Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through, right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy, Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404, and the whole world tunes in today.
Good evening, everybody. How the heck are you doing on this fine evening? Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 News. But I am done with this grifting bum. This grifting bum, TheQuartering, needs to go. And no, not in any IRL way. Stop complaining. Stop whining to the FBI, Quartering. No, you don't deserve your platform anymore. But this actually pissed me off. This insane stream that he did today, and I get he was so embarrassed by it, he actually pulled it out of his video, mind you. Go look at his videos that he uploaded. Huh? It's weird how those are missing, almost because he knows that was embarrassing and the most insane grifting off of his sick dog that I've ever seen in my life. This is the reason, Quartering, you are the reason why I started Channel 404. People like you, absolute garbage human beings like you who do nothing but grift your audience, who don't give a shit about them. You are why. If you want to know why Don Flurgandy started Channel 404, you're a bum. Insane. Now, and about this whole dog nonsense, right? And genuinely, of course, Baxter is, obviously our co-host here, and genuinely, I'm a huge animal lover. So we absolutely do wish Huck the best, and I'm glad that he's okay. But you have lied and scammed and grifted and cheated and deceived so much. We're supposed to just take you at your word? No. You've lost that benefit of the doubt. You've lost every benefit of the doubt. Absolutely. Even from your closest friends, even from your closest internet friends, you've lost every benefit of the doubt. So stop it. And I knew exactly what he was going to do. He was going to use Huck as a shield against any criticism. Like, oh my God, can you believe that they're using my dead dog for clicks and likes? Excuse me? After that embarrassment of a stream. We're going to go over it, folks. It's got me heated tonight. And the Kino Boys made a great point last night, too. If he could get away with a GoFundMe, he 100,000% would do it. 100,000%. There would be 5 GoFundMes up by now. Are you insane? Absolutely. So great point on that. And it's like, have you not grifted and scammed your fans enough? When's enough? Seriously, at this point, when's enough? Do you need 2 mansions? Do you need 3? What are we doing here? Absurd. So, and now he wants to say all of a sudden, oh, my best friend, Melanie Mac, my best friend in the world. And now my dog's my best friend in the world. My Melanie Mac's my best friend in the world. Doesn't mention his wife. Interesting. Absurd. And he talks about like, what can I do? Why would I take off? What would I do? How about just being there for somebody that you say is your best friend in the world? How about just being there for the dog? Hello? Your dog is in a place, a strange place, surrounded by strangers, supposedly deathly ill, and you can't just be there with him to have a comforting face. But best friend in the world. And then I know what he's trying to do. I guarantee he's going to try to flag down anybody that talks about this. Try it. Absurd. You put this out into the world. You're the parasocial one who, for some reason, has to share every single thing about your life on the internet and then complain about it when people hammer you for it. Insane. Now, I don't know. And honestly, and also, what about the countless, nameless, numerous people that you have made fun of and bashed and slammed during their times of grief? Huh? I guarantee he's going to try to take people down and false flag after this. What about all the thousands and hundreds? Who knows how many people that you've slammed on your show during their times of grief? Whether it be, and those would just be nameless people, absolute nameless people. But you ride that gravy train and hope that their jobs get taken away. Laugh when their jobs get taken away because they don't agree with you politically. You're an embarrassment. And there's always something with this guy, isn't there? I mean, we go from so the dog dealing with this terrible illness, being in the ER. Sorry. Last week, his family member was in the ER, having to have brain surgery. And they were supposedly on the brink of life and death, but apparently, the week before that, his life was under threat. Had to contact the FBI because of trolls online. And then before that, Jer was in the ER for his exploding knees. This guy lives in the ER. Just move there. Seriously, just move into the damn hospital at this point. I don't know. This guy's got me worked up tonight, folks. Yeah, and all this is, of course, while he's also being under attack from all the A-logs. And can't stop that poker grift as well, too. This poker thing, by the way, still telling people, just make sure you're signing up. And we found out that this whole poker tournament, while he may not be getting paid directly or sponsored directly by stake.us for this, what he's not saying, and what he's kind of leaving out, he somewhat implied it in his email, is that he is, through that affiliate link, anybody that signs up through that affiliate link, you notice that what he'll say is like, oh, hey, even if you can't make this one, sign up. That way maybe you can make the next one or the one after that or whatnot. The reason why is because if you sign up through his affiliate link, he gets lifetime access to all of your bets. What I mean by access is he actually gets a percentage of all of your bets for life. That is way beyond any one-time payment could possibly be. Imagine how many thousands of dollars that potentially could be. Right, but has he said that? Has he clearly stated that at all anywhere? Hey, why can't you just be upfront about anything? Be upfront about anything in your damn business, in your damn life. Just be upfront. Jeremy Scambly. Change your name, or change your name to Jeremy Scambly. It's what it is already. And Melanie Mac, I mean, she looks like she's having an absolutely great vacation, isn't she? Very good point. Secret Seeker. He said less than a month ago, I would never promote gambling, even though he was also, or crypto. Even though he was, while he was promoting Rumble Wallet. And while he was, and now he's just straight up hosting poker tournaments. And one of the wildest things as well too, he goes on this whole grift, then talks about prayers for my dog, and then 2 seconds later, on that same thread, he tries to grift Christians into gambling. What are you doing? I'm not kidding. In the same thread of like, hey, prayers for Huck. He might not make it, but also join my poker tournament, Christians. You want to gamble? What are you? This guy, insane. I can't believe he's a real person. I cannot believe he's a real person. Is there somebody with controls inside of this man? But anyway, so before I was, thank you for that, Secret Seeker. So Melanie Mac looks like she's having an absolutely great vacation, spending every minute of it on X. Hilarious. I saw she posted like one picture of like her and Jai, like, hey, in Amsterdam, but just like 40 replies to like nonsense. Like, this is what you're doing on your vacation? And to be fair, you know, Donald, I had, I tweeted, I think like a couple on like the first day whenever I was like flying out on my vacation. And then the second day I sent one because Quartering's talking about the FBI and going after people. And the guy had mentioned Channel 404 specifically. So I didn't want to go a whole week without saying anything to that. But other than that, sent that. Sayonara. Didn't see me for the rest of the week because that's what vacations are for. Not defending your poo pants boss over nonsense. But anyways, alrighty. And DSP is still fighting these God Pack debunkers. more than a week. Okay, Baxter's coming in hot. He's still fighting these God Pack debunkers more than a week after this is dropped, by the way. Okay, he's aura farming, folks. He's aura farming again. He doesn't bring in any news. He just comes in and just stands there and aura farms. Alrighty. Okay. Your farming is done, sir. All right. And Jerry is now talking about our dating coach, Jerry Banfield. He is talking about potentially paying people to react to his content. I've been doing it for free. You know, I'll happily do it. I'll happily do it for free continuously. I'm just saying, but yeah. So we could easily do a show every night on Jerry. I'm not kidding. His uploads are wild. But yeah, apparently he's gonna pay everybody on credit. So yeah. Thank you so much for all the support coming in, folks. I appreciate it. Hey, while I was offline yesterday, War24 Angel dropped a huge 20 subs.
That's 20 gifted subs from a 20-inch donger.
20 gifted subs from the 20-inch donger. War24 Angel. Although that does sound like it may not be a man, so sorry about that. Sod this resubscribed, and Shlomo Sheckelberg with 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much for that. Secret Seeker with the 500. Take him down, Don. Thank you. And Grandpa Gundam, the righteous fury of an honest anchorman. Go get him, Don. Hey, that's where you can find honesty on Channel 404 News. You know, the news source you can't trust. That is our slogan, by the way. I don't know if you caught that on one of our banders. It's the news you can't trust. All right. So, Sod this. Thanks for the resub. How you doing? And let's get to the super chats here. Let me make sure go all the way back. Big Buddhist, thanks for the 5. And thanks for all the like. And make sure you're liking the YouTube stream as well, too, folks. It sends out to more people. Crazy Anarchist with a 5. Using his affiliate link will forever connect your account to his. It's poker herpes. It's a good way of putting it. Crazy Sharp. Oh, here it comes. And Dendo Star with the get 'em. Oh, with the 20. Thank you for the $20.
Super duper with that $20 super chat.
And Beardy Outpost with the $20. I feel it has to be said, Jer is close to being EDP 445. Okay. They're both big, like feces and extremely nasty. Jer's hard drive check went. All right. Now he has had some questionable takes about Lolly Khan, but going that far, no. Okay, yeah. EDP is still a different level of depravity. But anyway, Extrudic Plastic Dingus with the 10. I guess he figured it was time to sacrifice. Okay, to make another sacrifice for the Grift. Yeah, like I said, man, I'm honestly a huge animal, a huge dog lover, man, and yeah, it's just wild watching this guy. Even Evan Schultz, friend zone is not the same as friend, Jer. He is friend zoned. The good old legend of Dogface, his relative getting brain surgery was. Oh, you think that it was Huck the Old Time? Dino3TV, hi Mel, we know you're watching. I mean, why wouldn't she be? At this point, Master MK, I forgot the FBI scam from from the other 5 Jer scams. Back, sir, come here, bud. And War Angel with another 10. Come on now. Come on, War 24 Angel with another gift of 10, as well as Ramzos, huge supporters of the channel. Thank you so damn much. Appreciate ya. Get your support in now. Support local news, ladies and gentlemen. Hypnos Gerbil with a gifted sub. Thank you. And Sorted Sentinel with the resub. Jer confirmed that it's not cash, but some kind of token / coin. I sent proof to you on X. Really? I knew there was something up with it, because he would just purposefully, he would always just not say dollars for some reason. But then he would say for the rebuys, he would say $1 for. It was just so strange. He would just sidestep saying, there's 1,000. There's 1,000 for the tournament, and there's 100 for there's 100 bounty. It's like 100 what? 1,000 what? Doll hairs? Rupees? Barbie dolls? Jeez. Bull sessions? Maybe. All right. Anyways, Big Buddhist, thanks for the membership. 1 month of the membership. At least he's not like RTU, who is caught with videos of the step kids in bikini. Okay. Alrighty. I did hear a little bit about that. I'd have to dig more into that to talk about that on the broadcast. But thank you, Big Buddhist. Thanks for the membership, bud. 1,000 Jer hairs. Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, thank you for all the support. Thank you for supporting your local news channel, folks. Keep the support coming in. And so we're gonna get into this, okay? We're definitely gonna get into this, but first, we gotta start off with our fan favorite, with the Baxter Bulletin, ladies and gentlemen.
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
It is time for the Baxter Bulletin, ladies and gentlemen. Everything going on around the internet over here the past couple of days. And so let's see. Unfortunately, this Baxter Bulletin is starting off on a solemn note, as... Oh, hold on. It's actually not starting off on a note at all. So give me 1 second, folks. Sorry about that. All right. We'll redo that again. All right, so this week we are unfortunately starting off on a solemn note on tonight, because Dolly Parton has unfortunately passed away, and this is just coming from her account here. Global icon and humanitarian Dolly Parton, known to the world as beloved singer-songwriter, philanthropist, actress, playwright, and author, died peacefully today in Nashville, Tennessee. She was 80 years old. Dolly's preceded in death by her beloved husband of 59 years, Carl Thomas, who passed in 2025. Her mother, Avi Lee Carolina Owens, that is a long name, and father, Robert Lee Parton Sr. Sorry, Baxter's tearing something up. So, Dolly Parton was just one of those people who she really just like transcended, like, politics, and it's really hard to find people who are kind of like universally loved by so many people in the world. And Dolly Parton was one of those people. Genuinely one of those people who had like very few, like, if any, like serious, like actual, things to really criticize her over the years. You know what I mean? I'm not saying she's absolutely perfect or anything, right? But as far as like celebrities go, she really was genuinely, loved and just transcended the politics and all that nonsense, which is really, really hard to come by nowadays. So definitely rest in peace, Dolly Parton. And let's see. Oh, this was actually kind of what. Give me 1 second, folks. Sorry, 1 second. All right, sorry about that, folks. Baxter's getting wild today. It's all right. So, he's trying to tear down our set here. Anyways, so this was actually super wild. This came out, I just saw this today. This is Adapt and... Was it Maya Higa, I think? Look at this. So they're sitting here, they're doing this outdoor thing. And look, Baxter, buddy, come on, bud. Give me 1 second, guys. I apologize. Alrighty, there we go. Hey, what can you do, folks? He's just extra rambunctious tonight. It is what it is. We love Baxter.
Okay.
Look at this. Isn't this insane? So they're just standing here. I think they were fishing as well, or doing something. And then all of a sudden, this bear just comes out of nowhere.
Okay.
So they were acting like really still. Look at him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He just gets a fish.
No, you got that, bro. It's you. It's you.
What?
That's all you, bro.
That was awesome.
It's a brown bear. Yeah, if I maybe I'm wrong, but aren't the brown bears like the ones that will attack you if you like act too?
Listen to this.
Kodiak bears?
Part you'll hear is being ripped
How
apart.
hard is a bait?
I mean, obviously but they're all dangerous, right? But yeah, grizzlies,
Get out
gotcha.
of my chest. I just hurt me. It's not
Look at
Brent
he's just in there feasting on his fish.
when it was right here. I thought it was over. I actually just genuinely thought it was over.
He said, I actually just thought it was over. Okay, usually streamers are pretty, over the top, but I can't blame him. Okay, that is that. I would think it was over at that point too. Like you're pretty much just up to the gods at that point. Armchair Doomer, thank you so much. Let's hear the band give it up for you. Den gifted. Armchair Doomer with the 10 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you so much.
Outside here too.
So he's still just sitting there eating his fish.
Thank you, God. Go away. That was terrifying.
Was a further camera.
It was like right here. And just...
Look, these birds were just standing there too. But I mean, if you look at this bear, it's pretty thin too, right? So it definitely seemed like a hungry bear. I don't know. That's crazy to me. Yeah, that is wild. But I'll be honest. That's got to be like when you survive this. That's got to be one of the coolest moments ever, right? Like you got to see a bear literally like hunt it, like just take down stampede and go and take down a fish. Like a front row seat to that. That's insane. How many people can say that happened to them? You know what I mean? That has got to be a all time one of the coolest things happening. You know what I mean? That's insane to see in real life. So, this is from It's. So somebody tagged me in this. I apologize if I forgot who this was, who tagged me in this, but it's a Gundam here, and so supposedly Andrew Garfield revealed that he pushed for Peter Parker to explore his sexuality and wanted Michael B. Jordan to play his male MJ. What if MJ's a dude? Why can't he be gay? Why can't he be into boys? And then It's a Gundam comes in. I see why they dropped his ass after 2 films.
You might be gay.
Hey, we support you. We support you on your journey. But honestly, I wonder if was he honestly trying to push for that, or was he just like making a joke? Just kind of like, oh yeah, what if we make him a dude? We can make MJ, Michael B. Jordan, and Michael Jordan. Hey, so I'm guessing it was probably a joke, but I don't know. You never know, because there's no way that I thought that was gonna fly. Hilarious. I don't know. Michael B. Jordan was pretty big at that time, so. Oh my gosh. Speaking of horrible streamers out there in the world. All right. So, one of the most parasocial streamers on planet Earth, aside from TheQuartering, Pokimane, decided to share this with her audience, and then for some reason is very just confused and confuddled whenever her audience gets overly parasocial. I don't understand it either.
I've been thinking about freezing my eggs. And some people might be like 30 is too soon, but I've been thinking about it since I was like 27, 28. And like technically the sooner the better. I can't stop thinking about this saying of like, because I'm, the older I get, to be honest, the less sure I am if I want to have kids. And I can't stop thinking about this saying that's like, maybe I love my future kids so much that I'm not going to have them at all. Back...
just oozing with empathy. You know what? Actually, it's not because I'm selfish and narcissistic. You know, maybe it's because I just love them too much. I love my, fake, non-existent future kids so much. I'm just not going to have them. You can just not have kids, You can just not have kids. That's fine. Instead of like this insane, I wonder what it is. It's a way to combat the because I see she gets a lot of the memes where they're just like the ticking clock meme. It's like unmarried, childless, huh? So I don't know. Maybe it's her way of like trying to rip at that or something. I don't know.
Back in the day, it was like, okay, like if you can't have kids, sure, whatever. But now it's like, where are we going? Who's steering this ship?
Even her chat, somebody says, clock's ticking, girl. That womb is running out of time.
Humanity, 2. 3, also, I found myself in a predicament where, like, I'm a public figure. And sometimes I'm like, do I want to drag a poor, sweet little baby thing into this life? And what...
Dear God, please don't.
What would that entail for them? There's a certain kind of... There's some shit that I deal with that anyone online or public deals with, right? I hate complaining. But my point...
I hate complaining, but in the middle of her complaining...
is like, bringing a child into this world...
That's all. Only clips I see of her now is just her complaining.
Also feels like I need to make that decision for them, which is really concerning.
No, parents make decisions for their kids. Hello.
Anyways, long story short, I was thinking about freezing my eggs.
Why do they need to know this? Why does your audience need to know this? Genuinely. Because there's like so much of the streaming space. There's a reason why their audience is so parasocial, because their streams are just their lives, right? It's hard for them to not be parasocial when their stream is just about them and their life. It's like, well, yeah, of course, that's how you're going to, if my, obviously, our broadcast here is about Channel 404 News, right? But it's just like, hello?
So I went to a doctor, and I had a couple appointments with them, and then today, the appointment...
But they really need to know about you freezing your eggs, the appointment, the time. You want to give them the time and place, or
specifically for them
taking applications for dads or something,
to take a look in there, if you know what I'm saying, and tell me how my eggs are looking and whether I should freeze them sooner or later. But they looked at my eggs, and I'm not kidding. They're like, your uterus and your ovaries look gorgeous. I said, gorgeous.
Okay, this is gooner bait. This is definitely gooner bait.
Thank you. Can a doctor say that? But I think they just meant like it looks good. I've been thinking about...
Jesus. Just insane gooner bait, man. It's like, softcore, how like back in the days, HBO used to have the softcore corn. That's all that a lot of these female live streamers are now. It's just softcore corn. That's all it is. That's all it is. Literally just softcore. That's all it is. And they know it. Obviously they know it. Playing into it. Oh, Darren, thank you so much coming in with $10 super chat for our hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
All right. Oh, let me grab this real quick. All righty. And, I meant to put this out actually, but let's grab this for the quartering real quick. KFC is releasing a new Oreo chicken burger. Cookie style bun. We know how much he loves cookies. Cookie style buns, mashed potatoes covered in crushed Oreo pieces, a fried chicken fillet, and launches in China on August 28th. Well, unlucky. Oops, just had to grab something there. Alrighty. We got to expand our team over here, folks. Alrighty. So, this Dean Withers thing. Oh, yeah, I'm going to skip that. Who cares about that? Now, if anybody thought the Rings of Power could not get any worse, unfortunately, it could. Did you see this insane promo photo for the Rings of Power? What is that? And you know what is crazy too? It's like How much money are they spending on this? Millions and millions being poured into this show. And this is what they do? Who is this guy? It reminds me of, oh, damn it, from The Simpsons. The guy from The Simpsons with the, oh man, I'm terrible. I forgot his name. Anyways, Gangstalicious, yeah. I saw like a parody song. It was like Rangs. Sideshow Bob. Yeah, dude, just brain farted there for a second. But did you guys see the remix, the Lord of the Rings remix? Rangs. We need them rangs. Hilarious. So that's from Nerdrotic. Oh man, yeah. Look at this. So not only did this guy, you know, the whole America deserved the America deserved 9/11 guy. He was at this podcast, this live podcast thing, and this is his crowd's reaction and this Fear and podcast reaction to him saying America didn't deserve 9/11.
America does not deserve 9/11. That's my new thing now.
He's been rehabbing his image, which is why I'm gonna.
America.
You're getting booed for saying that America didn't deserve 9/11? What? This is just the whole like the fact that he has a large platform really blew my mind when I was just like I mean still does, but even as you know, just before I was making content and all this kind of stuff, I was just like, man, luckily I didn't take him seriously for a while because I'm like, okay, there's no way that this guy, he's way too extreme and radical. There's no way he's gonna, you know, he's only gonna get so big. And that's true to a point. But the fact that he was getting in with like actual politicians is mind blowing. And but you know who doesn't get enough flack for this? These awful garbage humans that are just going along with this and sweeping for him. This guy, so this guy's name is Will Neff, right? And apparently it was the Austin show is there, because somebody also commented saying Austin show is there, and I think Cutie Cinderella was there too. For you to sit there and not only just say like, hey, what are we doing here? Obviously it's terrible. What are you guys doing? No. Not only do they not say that, they try to sweep for him. Oh, he's trying to rebrand his image, guys.
It does not deserve 9/11. That's my new thing now.
He's been rehabbing his image.
He's been rehabbing his image. Not like what? Like, are you guys insane? Why are you booing that? Nope, not at all. Insane. Yeah, I don't know. I would really love to see what his friends say about this. Will Neff and Austin show. The fact that you just don't have the balls to stand up and say anything about that is absurd. Alrighty. Oh, Darren, I'm so sorry. I forgot to read that too. She's oversharing just like Jared does. Talking about Pokemon, yes. Absolutely. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And that's what a lot of like, especially like the just chatting streamers and live streamers and IRL streamers, it's like their stream is like their life. And a lot of them, obviously, it's somewhat of like acting, you know what I mean? Because a lot of it is like they're just, it's kind of, but it's a mixture though. It's like who they are, but also then like some like kayfabe and whatever, right? But that's the thing. It's like, well, your chat is fully invested in your life and who you are. So obviously you're just naturally going to get like super parasocial fans there. But like I said, people don't talk about enough how the streamers are overly parasocial themselves as well. Luxor of the 5 Bezos said that Ring of Power show makes no money, but feels obligated to the brand to finish the 5 seasons he promised. I mean, at this point, it's probably the obligation is to let it die at this point, to be honest. And then we've got, we got to get to our Don's Dumbass of the Day.
It's time for Don's Dumbass of the Day.
Don's Dumbass of the Day is going to be women. No, I'm just kidding. Not all women. No, this whole craziness with, this woman on trial for, the horrible things that she's done to her kids and the wild effect and exposure of people trying to, just let her get off with it because of she had mental illness. Absurd. The postpartum depression saga that's been going on over these past couple of days. So I only pulled a couple here, right? But this one was funny that I saw today because this guy just absolutely obliterates this person on live TV. It's from Autistic Clips.
They should be
Be
commended
quiet,
because they did.
please. I've had it with you.
Oh my.
Oh, she tries to take the power. I've had it with you. Be quiet, man.
God, they
And
should be
your
commended. They're
sexism
going to
and
kill their
misogyny.
children. She's a murderer.
I
These women
can't.
are cheering.
I'm done.
These are man-hating women that are standing outside. This is what it's about. They think the husband did it. They're crazy. They've lost their mind.
Do you know why the
They're
woman is
waving
in a
for a
wheelchair?
murderer?
Do you know why the woman is in a wheelchair? Did you even notice that she's
Couldn't
in a
care less.
wheelchair?
She's a murderer.
Because she jumped out the window after this
So
happened.
she should have.
She
I'd have
didn't-
Okay.
pushed her. They say that.
Because she jumped out the window after this
So
happened.
she should have. I'd have
didn't
pushed
even-
her. They say that Lindsay was.
What if a man? What's so funny? It's like if a man would have done this, he would just be plastered to the wall, which he should exactly. But it's like, oh, but she jumped out of the window afterward. Okay. Further explaining why she's a crazy person and should be jailed.
in psychosis. I think these women are suffering from psychosis. They've been watching too many true crime Netflix dramas. This
Actually a good point because here's the thing. It's like, it's kind of like two-sided because it is good that people are more educated on like mental illness and the effects and how drastic those issues can exacerbate, and how much they play a role into some of these crimes. But at the same point, we kind of gone off the far edge where some people are just like, oh, now it excuses everything. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't at all.
was an incredibly privileged woman, incredibly wealthy. She had a nanny, and she's still complaining that she needed help. She could not have got.
Yeah, supposedly she had a nanny, she had a therapist, her husband took off. Like there was like a bunch of she had more help than the vast majority of people that go through this ever did.
More help from the system that she already have received.
This lady's going crazy.
This is a more help
Look
from
at her
the
eyes.
system that she already have received. This is a murderer who strangled her children one by one. One of the boys ran away.
Also, she can't breathe. She's actually like doing breathing exercises. What? Even if you like somehow want to, stick up for whatever, God knows what reason, why would you get this worked up about it? Why wouldn't you just say like, no, we have to be more understanding about, if you want to say like, oh, we have to be more understanding about mental health and what the effect that these can have or whatever, but to absolutely freak out and lose, she's about to go into a heart attack.
And she chased him down and killed him.
Laurie Watkins.
Hysteria.
What you just said was absolutely disgusting.
Thank
and
you.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
you.
And you can hear that he's not. Okay?
Why? Because it's true.
You clearly don't care, so pipe down.
Now that's a newsman, folks. That is a newsman. We're going to get him on Channel 404.
I don't care. And by the way, men watching this, if you have a woman sat next to you on the sofa who is defending this murderer, you got to think deeply
No
about
one's
this. I've seen
defending.
weddings
So
of
we
people
need to have
talk
some
about this.
empathy with-
Talk to your women and
There's a
find out
difference.
what are they thinking. They're defending this woman. It's
I don't think
insane.
anybody's defending what she did, but you can have empathy for what she went through and how she.
I know many women that this has happened to.
It's the reason why they call it, what do they call it, suicidal empathy?
No, they did not kill their children, but they also, what you failed to
Well,
mention.
they should be
Be
commended
quiet,
because they did.
please. I've had it with you.
Oh my God! They
And
should be
your
commended. They're
sexism
going to
and
kill their children.
misogyny.
She's a murderer.
I
These
can't.
women are
Okay.
cheering.
I'm done.
I'm done. She tries to take the power. Quiet. Hilarious. Alrighty, and just one more here. This is just wild that you would post this online. The postpartum content on TikTok is getting completely out of control. This is I meme, therefore I am.
You know the postpartum intrusive thoughts
Oh, sorry about that. For some reason, it's very low.
are getting bad when you're baby wearing and you walk past one of these tree chopping terrifying devices.
Jeez, this
and
thing's...
you imagine yourself like tripping and the baby shooting out of my carrier and flying into the tree chopper when it's on.
Sorry about that.
Intrusive thoughts are getting bad when you're baby wearing and you walk past one of these tree chopping terrifying devices and you imagine yourself like tripping and the baby shooting out of my carrier and flying into the tree chopper when it's on. Just me or anyone else? You know the post.
Those are some crazy eyes. Sorry, I don't know. The volume on this is absurdly low. I don't know what's up with that, but Yeah, look at those eyes. Oh, no. You know what is so... what's very confusing about this, too, like, you want to be empathetic. Be empathetic for your children and your future children. Like, all these people, I've saw so many women, like, posting this about them and their kids. Your kid is going to grow up one day and see that. What are you not thinking of them? Imagine what's going to go through their mind when they see that. That would, I don't even know what to think. Like, there's some joking around, just like, oh man, I'm getting tired of my kids right now. They're driving me up a wall right now. You know, obviously you're gonna get frustrated in parenting, right? But obviously this is a bit different than that. Dang it! There we go. Come on, War Angel. War Angel on a war path tonight. Absolutely insane. Support for the channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. C3 Metal, I cannot wait to see the divorce statistics in the next couple of months and men winning custody battles. That's true too. Imagine that might be a quick and easy way to get custody. Truly, like you just just go to her TikTok, Your Honor. But Grandpa Gunham, I want to make a distinction between those who think she didn't do it and those who think she did nothing wrong. The first still have a moral compass. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like, you can think that, like I say, you can still have empathy for, like, and want to get to the bottom of, like, the mental health issues that are underlying, but acting like the fact that, what they're doing is basically trying to stand up for, like, she did nothing wrong. Coffee Bland Coffee with the 500 kicks. You're reading this so it counts as an ad read for Coffee Bland Coffee brand coffee. In return, here's your sponsorship payment. Thank you very much. Press X to gout. There are people calling and getting these people fired from their childcare jobs. Yeah, oh, they work in childcare? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like contacting people's employers or anything like that. Because I don't know. Maybe they're touting nonsense for online clicks or whatever, but still, it is troubling nonetheless, especially if you're working with children. That is actually pretty troubling. But Sleazy with the 10 for the hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you. Chris Benoit did nothing wrong. All right, he did, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. So Chris Benoit, legendary wrestler, but unfortunately succumbed to mental illness where he, took himself and his family off this planet. So
they should be quiet because they did.
Oops, sorry about that. We are on YouTube, folks. But hey, thank you for that. I appreciate you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for DSP, and then we're getting right into the quartering right after this. Don't worry.
He tries, he cries, he doesn't realize he's a failure.
Who is he?
He's DSP.
He cries, he lies, but he doesn't realize that he's a failure, ladies and gentlemen. But he may be on his way to the top. You want to know why? Because he has finally admitted that he knows who Don Flurgandy is. He knows Channel 44. He knows the fastest growing internet news show on the planet. Let's take a look, shall we?
I do. Yes, Don Filgandy, I looks Max. You're correct.
So apparently there's somebody, you look at it, Don Filgandy, real. I've never seen this guy. So shout out to Don Filgandy, real. Hi, Phil. Phil, you look really good today. Have you been looks maxing or some new workout? That's so funny. Don Filgandy real.
I looks Max constantly, all the time. It's all I really think about.
True.
So thank you, Don Filgandy. Sorry, I thought you were the other guy, but you're actually a different person using a spoof of his name. Thanks for...
What other guy? What other guy? What do you mean?
For 500 kicks from the Max Looks Maxer DSP. There you go.
What's my name?
So it appears the game has glitched.
Say my name, DSP. Come on, you know it. Say my name. You know it, Dark Side Phil. I'll say yours. Just say. But he's officially announced, folks, DSP is a fan of the channel. No, hey, I can't blame him for not being a fan of Channel 404. What can I say? Ferret Files with the resub. Thank you so much for the 3 months. And Thor Laxatax. Thank you for the 5. She has the Senpaku eyes. Japanese have a term for psycho eyes. Oh, okay. Is it San or Sanpaku? So I'm not like I've watched some anime or whatnot, but I'm not like a huge, I don't claim to be a big fan of it. So, alrighty, let's take a look at it. Phil, unfortunately, is still undergoing a lot of rating over the God pack, and he's not happy about it.
Oh, that's true. Starshine Radiant says people who.
Why is this so low?
Basically, people who really do know Pokemon know the God Pack pull was real, but people are fishing for reactions. In truth, my reaction doesn't matter. All they need is their audience to believe it, and that's how they profit. So they can literally say anything with no truthful corroboration, no evidence. As long as their dunce fuck audience, brain dead, mouth drooling audience believes it, that's all they care about.
Hey, where's the positivity? I apologize for the foul language, folks. We try to keep it a little more tame here on Channel 404.
That's how they make their money, the clickbait. So they could say anything. At this point, I'm shocked someone hasn't said I'm a murderer or like a hardcore drug dealer, because they just say anything with literally no facts or actual evidence of anything. They just say whatever they want.
I mean, it is the internet. Yep, you can actually just say what you want. There is such a thing called freedom of speech.
And morons eat it up because they're that fucking stupid. Yes, Doug O says, do you think if you live stream buying and
Fire Chip and hire Baxter as a producer,
opening the card on the spot and getting a God Pack, people would say it's fake? Yes, they would still say it was planned and doctored ahead of time, 100%. Yes.
Wait, do that then. Go buy it from the booth. Do it.
Well, it's this simple, Leglander. He says, well, how can people say these defamatory things about you when the facts are on your side? You did it without any cuts. You literally did it live. You weren't expecting it to happen. It's obviously real. Because people on the internet who live eternally online, people who
not Phil, by the way,
don't live in the real world like us, don't care about facts.
Okay, I'm not kidding. I saw this like after our broadcast the other night, and I even posted about it. I almost fell out of my damn chair laughing whenever he said that. This is what I'm talking about. He's got to be trolling, folks. It has to be a bit. He has to know how absurd that sounds.
These are the same people who love conspiracy theories. They believe the weirdest fringe shit.
Hey, what's wrong with conspiracy theories?
Because they want to live in some kind of a crazy, dramatic fantasy world.
Leave conspiracies out of this.
They believe every single thing they're told, even if it really doesn't even sound true or there's no evidence. They don't care. They want to be duped. They find entertainment and satisfaction in being stupid, duped people. As long as it's someone they don't like or they've led to believe is a bad person they shouldn't like, and something negative is being said about them, they're happy. I don't even need to see evidence. I just want to hear more people talk shit about this person. Why do you think Kino Casino exists? That's it.
Wait, look at his chat, by the way. His chat, this is hilarious, actually. So his chat is one guy, so let's see. Did you talk about the GTA 6 leaks? True. Live eternally online like you majority of the week. The true stuff about characters on the internet are funny, but too many people just make stuff up. We have I Am a Snail by Carly Snail. Okay. Stop talking about them. Jesus Christ. This is what I don't get too. It's like your actual fans probably don't want you talking about this. But this is where I think he knows that, I guess he knows that the majority of the people that watch him like are the detractors at this point. Because what most people would do in this scenario is they would just keep chugging along, and eventually they would get bored and not talk about you anymore, because if you don't feed them and talk about them, well, it's pretty boring. It gets pretty boring, I assume, at least. And then Donkey Kong, he's the king and he commands us to hate. Wait, what? The truth is irrelevant. And then that person, I am literally a snail. Okay, some high IQ thoughts going on in DSP's chat here.
Exactly the reason why, period. 250 milestone.
Oh, yeah. I meant to get the whole thing on LSF, but here to Cats. Oh, that was Hotep, by the way. I apologize. That was Hotep, aka bad_banner on X, ladies and gentlemen. Now we got Cat's Burgers here. He's made it on LSF yet again.
All right, we did it this time.
We did it.
Guys, can we...
Phil begging for money must be a day ending in Y.
Can you do me a favor? Can we hit the 250 milestone? I've been wanting to open a pack of Mega Dream EX, and we didn't get to do any on Friday at all. So it sure would be great if we could do it on the stream, and we're only 50 away. Can we get some people to work together, get to that milestone, so we could do it? I want some more hits. I want that freaking Pikachu. I want that Dragonite.
Then open the damn card. You're successful. You're making plenty of money. Just open the card. Don't... Insane grift.
Now from that set.
At least give some of them away to your fans every now and then.
And we can't do it if we don't open the packs. So please support the stream if you've enjoyed Sunshine.
Wait, there's disclaimers on LSF to stop posting Phil clips? Is there actually? Because there's like, okay, we get it. Yes, every single day he's doing it. Because, I mean, I kind of get it because at the point, it's probably every single day there's a clip like this, so.
And this stream. Let's go. Let's get to the 250 milestone.
Yeah, we don't get to open packs. You do.
All right, we did it this time.
What's crazy is, like, I don't think he understands how much more he would actually generate if he did give some of them away. Because then they would be more willing to donate to open the pack. So you'd still be making your money back, I'm guessing, on these packs. Right? I don't know.
Guys, can you do me a favor? Can we hit the 250?
Oh, sorry. Replayed here so far. But yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, he did not reach his $50 minimum, I think. And I just want to take a quick look at this because Phil has his DSP tries it. But if you the best food reviewer on planet Earth is Joe is Hungry on YouTube. I mean, this guy is just a class act.
5 Bacon Wrangler chickens.
5 Bacon Wrangler chickens?
That would be correct.
I mean, he's still driving this car from the 90s. Good for him. Guess he really likes the stick shift.
Thanks.
It might even be from the 80s.
Size?
Medium.
It's hard to tell. But anyways, look at this. Even the drive-throughs. Okay, I don't know if I'm guessing the music is okay for YouTube, but maybe he licensed it. I'm not sure, so we're gonna skip this. But anyways,
when we take off for your little rapper. In other words, set the chair on the scale.
It's got like 20 different camera angles. Get it out of here. Look at that. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, report of the week is the best too. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, report of the week is legendary as well.
Number 1 is 8.65 ounces or 246 grams. Bacon Wrangler number 2 is 9.10 ounces or 200.
So he weighs. He buys like a bunch of them. For like, deconstructing them, showing what they all look like, and then he also does like an average weight to see like the consistency. It's insane. This guy puts in so much effort, and it's like this is your competition.
You've seen
right, and I don't know. Great, and then let's take a look at Phil's. Let's take a look at Phil's, shall we?
So, does the modern Big Bacon Classic taste anything like that of yesteryear? Let's find out right now. I distinctly remember the first bite flavor of the Big Bacon Classic. Here we go.
Really? You do? Incredible content. I like how he's just like he's just solving complex equations right now. Like you could actually see the meme going on behind him right now. He's like just trigonometry going on. He doesn't look happy. But yeah, so you go from watching Joe is Hungry.
It's dripping all over the plate. It was a good call to half the plate.
That's your response so far? The plate was a good call. I will say this little LED thing, whatever that's behind him, that's pretty cool.
Okay. I'll do one more bite.
Oh my God.
And I'll tell you some of my thoughts.
All right. And skip to the end.
Differences. Difference number one. No onion.
All right. No. That's absurd. Oh, and this is from Hotep as well. And then so he wipes down his, and this is from Roger Real. He wipes down his plate? Is he reusing his paper plates, folks? Is he plateless? Is he actually iDubbbz plateless? No way! Are we kidding, DSP? Buddy. Oh my goodness. But you know what's hilarious though? At that point, just use a regular plate. If you're going to wash it or wipe it down, use a regular plate. The whole point of using a paper plate is so you can just toss it. Wild. Alrighty. Let me see. Was this something we wanted to get into?
No. Nothing was received. All right, guys. Let's get set up for the
one more here. Yeah, one more here from Fun Crusher.
Gonna be a quick episode, honestly. Okay.
Or was there? Oh no. Oh yeah. Sorry.
How much do we need to save Pokemon? We have to get more support so we can do more packs. Like the whole idea is that every game right now is doing really well. Like they are. They really are. This is the one that's up, down, up, down, up, down. And we just had a couple streams that were up. Now all of a sudden we're way down again. It's too much of a pinball, you know, unless we get people to support it. It's a consistent.
We need more support, folks. Send your DSP support in now, and I will make sure that he gets it immediately. Oh, and make sure I don't get too far back here. What? Apophis Studios? I'm sorry, Apophis Studios TTV. I'm so sorry about that. Fear the DSP snort. Thank you. Golden Knights fan with a subscription over on Kick, and Shlomo Sheckelberg. DSP imitates surprise the same way Microsoft Sam did. And, Fairflies, thanks again for the resub.
I think we need to use the time for something else. If we get the support right now, we'll do it. You know what I want.
Come on, folks, let's get the support right now.
I want to do
for DSP.
Shiny Treasure EX. We're not even close. We either need a $100 contribution or we need 250 cumulative to do that. We're at 110 or 111. Like, we're not even remotely close to what I want to do.
Not close at all. Wait, his top subs is 1? Oh, no.
No. Nothing was received. All right, guys. Let's get set up for the pack rips. It's going to be a quick episode, honestly.
Oh, no. Alrighty. So, unfortunately, DSP is still DSP. Wouldn't you know it? He is still DSP. All right. Well, you've waited long enough, folks. It is time to go in on the ham planet.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the quartering segment, and this is quite a special one, or an odd one. I just don't know what to think of this guy anymore, because this was some of the most shameless grifting that I've seen to date. And to say that even about him, you know what I mean, is one thing as well, because there's no low that this guy will not go to. Aside from the countless other things, right, like the false flagging, deplatforming, and inappropriate, behavior towards women, all this stuff, as well as more recently, he's now even stealing shorts of people's children. And now we also have this poker affiliate link grift, and the thing with Huck, his dog. And I want to say again, like I said, we've said plenty of times, and I do genuinely mean it. I'm an animal lover. I love dogs. Obviously, Baxter is my little gentleman, but what he's doing is just shameless grifting, right? And I genuinely do wish Huck the best. And I'm glad that from what it sounds like, it seems like he's going to pull through and be all right. Because the dog didn't do anything. He's just a dog. He's just a dog living his life, trying to live his life turd free. But unfortunately, he has to live with the ham planet. So that's a dream and far between. Dramatic discussion coming in.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Dramatic discussion with the 10 gifted subs to the channel 404. Thank you so much. Huge support of the channel. Thank you so much, Dramatic Discussion. Sir Hadrian, DSP is unimaginably boring. Time to felt quartering instead. Hey, I get you there. I got you. Orange Weekend Discussion for the hairspray support. Thank you so much. That hairspray fund never is never too full. That's all I'm saying, folks. Alrighty. So, first up here on the quartering. So let me do a quick refresh here, see if he's doing any more current crash outs. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a breaking news. The tournament is now live. People can start registering to... Wait, what? Wait. Does he not know what live means? The tournament's live. You can start registering tomorrow? Free fall is more like it, yeah. Semi-breaking news. It's live, but you can't actually do anything. Okay. I guess he put it publicly as the quartering free roll. Oh my gosh. People are going to have a field day with that. They're going to have an absolute field day with that. His replies are, yeah, going wild. All right. So, and oh my gosh. Saturn Otaku. Boys, let him hear it.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donga.
$50 from the 50-inch donger. Saturn Otaku, not a dog person, but use this to get that cute pup or yours some treats. Hey, we absolutely will. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, huge round of applause for Saturn Otaku and for Dramatic Discussion, some Big Sports channel. Thank you so much. That is way too kind of you. So, quartering has just been absolutely crashing out on Twitter/X, wherever the hell you want to call it, right? It's been a wild couple of days. And him just juggling grifts, you know, he's just like a circuit jester, just in there juggling grifts left and right. Now, luckily, his decline is inevitable. His failure is inevitable. So let's take a look at Germinal Decline. Incredible website, germinaldecline.com. Go give them your support. So if we take a look here, and just a quick overview. Yep, he's still down 89% from his peak. Unlucky. Now, let's take a look at this chart here. So this is an overview of all of his views. Still in a very downward trend. Now, what is interesting about August, it's almost the end of August, by the way, and he's still 800,000 views behind July. And why is this month so interesting? Because he's finally been capped on his shorts. You remember, this is the month he had to delete a bunch of his shorts. Now, he did put a bunch of them back up, but his shorts, what we'll take a look at is they've been hard capped pretty much. He'll have some that go off every now and then for like maybe 100 to 200,000 views, but before he was getting ones with million or 2 million views. That's not happening anymore. I feel like I think they like actually flagged his accounts, whether it be temporary or permanent or whatever. So his whole papering over his views with these shorts views, but also they did just enact how views are counted, right? So YouTube recently changed, and I think it just went into action like within the last day or two, where as soon as somebody starts watching something, it's a view. So I'm wondering how that's going to levy out for him. We'll see. We will see. All right. So what's also interesting, though, is his length. So remember in June, he started all of a sudden making up to 20-minute videos. When before he would max out at like 10, right? His average would be like, I'm sorry. No, never mind. So yeah, the orange is the median length. So his median length was around 12 minutes, a little over 12 minutes, 12 to 13. And then all of a sudden, May and June, it shot up to 17 and a half minutes. He's making long videos because his watch time, he knew that he had to try to get watch time. But then now all of a sudden it's back down again. Now this isn't watch it right. This is the actual length of the video. I think he tried to go for watch time, but then he realized people still aren't watching him no matter how long that he makes the video. So he's like, screw it. I'm not going to make them as long anymore. So we'll see. We'll see what what August comes up with as well too. And then also, so this is his view to like ratio. Remember randomly in May when we were suspecting he was buying likes? Well, when you look at that, his in May, his lowest views, I mean, possibly ever, I think. I'm pretty sure May was the lowest he's had in years by far, right? But he somehow had the highest like rate I think he's ever had. If we go to last 24 months. Yeah. The highest like rate he's ever had when he's never had lower views. Really quartering. You want us to believe that? Hilarious. Alrighty. So, I just think that this is such a great website, and it really does show you a lot, so much good information on this guy's downfall. So, one really quick as well is he removed. Oh wait, he removed a couple of new ones. Huh. Wait, why did he delete this short? Or he unlisted him. So what I was going to point out, though, look what he unlisted. Oh. Tim Pool in trouble again. He unlisted his long-form video of Tim Pool, the Tim Pool poker controversy that he freaks out about the other day. Man, it's so fun. He's trying so hard to get Tim Pool's attention, but he just pays him no mind at all. Tim, I'm out here in the trenches. I'm out here in the X trenches on Twitter just fighting for you, Tim. Please notice me. He doesn't. And now he also deleted or... Wait, no. He did it again? He uploaded a short named Delete. What? Video unavailable now. He did it again. I don't know if he got if he got hit with anything on this yet. I don't know. The general decline, this looks like it just got detected today. And I think it could take a while, or like maybe a day or less, to see if it actually got hit with the community guidelines or something or other. So we'll see. We'll keep you updated on that. But remember, what happened last time is he went crying on X about like, oh, they're flagging down my stuff. But he unfortunately felt it himself because he posted a screenshot that showed emails of 2 of his videos getting age restricted and 1 getting removed for like community guidelines. I think it was this one actually. But then unfortunately, because he's such a buffoon who loves stepping on rakes, he forgot to scratch out the title of one of them. And they were titled Delete. Which also begs the question, which is hilarious, he missed it, but it also begs the question, why would you scratch out the title in the first place? Why would you hide the title of it? Wouldn't you want people to see the title so you could prove that it was uploaded and they could see that it was taken down or age restricted? Huh. Why ever would you try to scratch out the titles? I guarantee you won't answer that question. Answer it, quartering. Dare you. And yes, oh my goodness. It's just always good to check in on this downfall. Just to see a good visual of it. But no, just take another look at his shorts. I'm telling you, these shorts are just not looking good, folks. Alrighty. So, brutal. We'll see. Like I said, I think it may be temporary because, you know how YouTube can be sometimes. I don't know. It's funny because it's like the people, like a lot of innocent people keep getting hit with like, inauthentic content and like AI and all this kind of stuff. So it's like all the people with like genuinely like good intentions keep getting dinged with all this nonsense. But it's like people who are outright constantly just breaking TOS religiously day in and day out, just scot-free. Just scot-free. Alrighty. And, oh, hey, Mr. Clean with the $20. Thank you so much.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
Mr. Clean. No message, though, either. So, hey, thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. And I just wanted to say, so we'll take a look at this, but yeah, his channels are terrible, unlucky. All right, get him out of here. Okay, this is his video I was watching earlier. Okay, so let's start off here, folks. This is a few random things, and then we're going to get into his poker grift, and then we're going to get into the Huck situation. All right. So this is just a funny little thing. So Dino3 noticed, starting to notice a pattern here. Anyone else? People Jer will call out. We have Madam Savvy and we have Brittany Venti. But for some reason, won't call out PPP, Andy Worski, Yellow Flash, Bearing, myself, Luther, Critical Drinker, Nerdrotic. Does he hate women? Does he hate women? I'm just kidding, by the way. To be fair to him, he's called out, like, he won't call him out by name for some reason, but he calls out, like, Yellow Flash and the failed race car driver, right? You know, so it's, well, it is interesting, though. He won't actually call them out directly, but he will call out the women directly, so that is something. That is definitely something. Right, because he hasn't quote-tweeted them. Oh, this is funny. War 24 Angel with another one. Thank you, War 24 Angel with the 5 gifted as well. I mean, holy, you're about to get a VIP already. That is crazy, War 24 Angel. I appreciate you. Ray Pearbit with a new fan. Great show. Thank you so much. All right. And anonymous FDA informant with the resub. Thank you. We do have FDA informants in here now. So let's take a look at this. We all know how much Jer loves Crowder. So you know this just had to chap his ass.
I think there's a lot of infighting right now going on the right.
Pause.
Whatever form.
Just really quickly, we're going to restart it. But compare Hassan Piker, the expensive jewelry, you know, the socialist, to this guy who's a right winger. I mean, he's got J.C. Penney glasses.
No, not the J.C. Penney glasses. He's a bum. Oh no.
He clearly
come on, that's
got all of his.
We mean
it. He just got off his shift at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
he's a working
It wouldn't
man.
be a hypocrite for this man to have a bunch of bling, but it's the socialist. I just think it's an interesting contrast. All right, play from the top.
He just got off his shift at the Olive Garden. Dang, it couldn't even be like an upscale restaurant. He put you at Olive Garden, bud. Just give him a break, Crowder. He's having to literally sell everything via spring cleaning because it's all gone.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
It's all gone, folks. It is all gone. Unlucky, Jer. Hilarious. From Kino Terrorist Demon. Grift for Dead. We have the Left for Dead Air. The Jer Left for Dead Air. Oh no. Real funny one there. So Hotep and Bad Banner said we can see why TheQuartering might have abandoned his vlog channel, and Jeremy Decline had quoted this, looking at the life of his channel. Look at this complete downward trajectory. Now, we still have not gotten any new updates on that vlog. I'm calling it. He might, because he's gotten so much flack for it now. I think I said this on my last show too, though. I would put so much. I would bet the house that his next vlog is about Huck. I would bet the house on it. Now, there's a small chance he may not now because he's gotten so much flack, rightfully so, for it. But yeah. Well, I'm saying I still wouldn't be surprised, though. Palmyra Media for the 10. Come on now. Thank you so much. Thank you. And huge support of the channel, Palmyra. Controller Dice, will Don do the needful and read my super chat this time? Wait, did I miss one? Oh, I think you told... I saw that you said I missed one the other night, so I apologize for that. I got you, though. And Aries Athena, he gets seriously pissed if you call Tim his new bull. I posted him and Tim on a rainbow road, hand in hand, and I got blocked in 2 seconds. Just anything sets him off now. He's at the point to where it's like he just hides and blocks like anything. But you're the free speech. Like, here's the thing. I do understand like hiding and blocking some stuff, I guess, right? But it's just like the most mild nonsense shit. It's like, you really can't take any. What are you on X for? If you can't take any mild banter anymore, log the hell off. What are you here for? Hiding replies is like a part or maybe full-time job for him now. And Steve French with 1,000 kicks. Coming in.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Here's to Jared's downfall and the rise of Don. Absolutely. We're rising to the top, folks. We're going supersonic. So, this is his absurd thumbnail from today. His very sad Huck Grift Fest. This was his thumbnail. And he wants us to take you seriously. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I? Okay, yeah. No, this is this Tim Pool thing. So he unlisted this. Oh, I forgot I added this in here too. So he unlisted the Tim Pool video when it had... Why is it this? Oh, that's strange. When it had 7.6K views... I guess I can't remember exactly how long ago. I think this tallies in. I don't think this is when it was hidden, but yeah. It did not do well at all. Then we have from the Jeremy Decline. Oh, this is, sorry, I forgot I put this in here as well too. So yeah, this is him removing the Tim video. In his search history, for some reason, he was searching Zoran Mondani Gooner? What? Is he on another hunt for a bull?
He's taking the bull
by the horns. He's taking the Mamdani bull by the horns? Oh, taking a look at his history, maybe? I don't know. All right, so let's get into this poker grift, shall we? Let's get into this insane poker grift. So this is just like one of the posts I made about this, all right? Lying about this poker tournament. First, TheQuartering states he's not sponsored or being paid directly for this tournament by stake.us, which may be true. But what he's leaving out is that his affiliate or referral link is going to give him lifetime commissions on all bets that anybody from these accounts that sign up using his link make, like I said, through lifetime. All the bets that they make if they use his referral link. This could potentially turn into thousands of dollars for him. Now, and like I said here too, right? I don't have a problem with these programs. I genuinely don't. I'm not one of those people that say like, oh, poker and gambling's bad and you can't gamble and no, I think if you do it responsibly and you're not lying to people or playing with fake money and, you know, BSing people, I think it's genuinely, you know, okay for you to be like, oh, hey guys, you know, be an adult, be responsible. It can be dangerous, but you can do it responsibly. So I'm definitely not one of those anti-gambling people at all. The people that try to act like it's the hard drugs or something. It's insane. But anyways, so I don't have a problem with these programs. I don't. But like saying here, acting or implying like he's not receiving anything, but he's just doing it for some fun for him and his community. It's a lie. Absolute lie. He somewhat hints at it, but he doesn't fully give the details of it. So here's Outlook, just like an overview of Stake's affiliate program, right? So you, again, lifetime commission. If the people you refer keep playing, you keep getting paid, right? You can customize your commission, earn gold coins and Stake cash, receive commission for users who register and play on stake.us. And all of our games have a different house edge. You can derive your commission using the following formula, right? And this just says, oh, our default commissions rate is 10%, but you can calculate specific rates for our products using the formulas above. So here's some of his email. This is the email that he sent out to his poker signups. First, I am not sponsored by the tournament host. I took no money to host it here. It's just the most trustworthy site that also let me run a private tournament. So that is basically him implying that he's not getting anything for this. Oh, it's just something fun for the community. It is also fully legal in many U.S. states. I've withdrawn a good amount of money from this site too, so I know winners will be paid. So I saw he had tried to claim he withdrew up to like 50 grand over the years or whatever. I highly doubt it, because as we'll see, his history is just nothing but him losing. So I highly, like, I'm not saying the site isn't reputable, by the way. From what I've seen, they're very integrated with crypto. So I think it's, if you're trying to connect through crypto wallet, from what I've seen, that's probably, easier. But you can make withdrawals, right? So I'm not trying to say they're, illegitimate, right? Step 1, sign up for an account using this link. This is my link, and we both get some goodies when you use it. Really, what are the goodies? Do they get lifetime commissions on all of your bets, Jeremy? What are the goodies? What are the perks? What do you get? What do they get? Do you mind? Can you not? This is what I'm saying. Like, can you just be straight up and honest? There are so many people that do this, and what they do is like, hey guys, if you use my referral link, this is what I get. So I appreciate if you sign up. That'd be great. It's a way of supporting the channel or whatever, right? That way you can make, and I think maybe they do get some free cash up front. I actually don't know. But yeah, it's just like, but he's obviously not stating it because he knows that for some reason, I guess he just thinks it'll look bad or whatever. Your biggest problem is just your default setting is to deceive people. That is your default for some reason. Okay, hey, Bad Button Masher, thank you so much for the kick sub. So, step 2, reply to this email with your username. Step 3, log in and play, get used to the interface. It works great on your phone or computer. You know what I don't understand? Why do they have to reply with your email and your username? Because you're not signing them up for accounts. Seriously, this is actually a genuinely good question. Why do they have to send you your, if he was like, oh, hey guys, I have all your accounts ready and good to go. No. Are you exactly like, was it, Lauren B just said too. So he can harvest more information and potentially sell it to data brokers. Because what other reason would, if he was saying, like I said, if he was like, oh, I have your accounts ready to go and we're ready. Now you can just say, hey, if you're interested, let me know so I can get a head count. That's one thing, but you don't need their email and their username for it. Now, the event will be held this upcoming weekend, but even if you can't make it, we'll host more at different times. Bonus tip. They're holding a $40,000 tournament. Oh no, notice how he still doesn't use dollar signs. We don't know what. 40,000, 4,000 what? Still no, nothing. Don't know. Dinar? Anyways, holding a 40,000 whatever tournament this Saturday night that I highly suggest considering. It's a massive prize pool for only 8 entry. 8 what? 8 what? Pesos, dinar, yeah, Vietnamese dongs? Okay. So, it's called August Madness. There are less than 200 people even registered for it, and I'll be in it as well. So it's a great warm-up. You know why he's telling you to do this? You know why he's telling you to do this? What we just talked about. Hey, sign up with my affiliate link and then join this tournament so I get a percentage of all your bets without telling you about it. Default. Grifting default. Brutal. So, here's a couple of more things about the stake affiliate. Just says cookies and signups. When a user clicks your unique affiliate link, a tracking mechanism logs their visit, and if they register for an account during that session, they are permanently linked to your affiliate profile. And then we talked about this. The standard baseline commission typically starts at 10% of the house edge For example, if a player wagers on a game with a 2% house edge, your cut is calculated from a mathematical edge. Because it counts every single wager, you continue earning passive income as long as your referrals stay active on the platform. And then if you drive high volumes of traffic or build a large active player base, you can coordinate with an affiliate manager to negotiate higher customized commission percentages. Oh, is that what you're doing, Jeremy? Getting all these people together so that way you can get an even higher commission off of them without even saying anything about it? It's tiresome. It's tiresome. Just be upfront, you grifting buffoon. War Angel again. There we go. That's support, folks. And King Leon with the $20. Don, it said reply to this email, not reply with your email. Oh, I apologize then. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, King Leon. I said to apologize to this email, but he did say to send your email in another message, didn't he? Reply to this email with your username. Hey, I apologize. Thank you. Thank you for that, King Leon. We will definitely correct ourselves on that. The record has been corrected with your username. But I still wonder why he needs it, though. But, well, here's the thing, too. You're going to give him your email regardless because you're going to have to email him back. Well, plus he needed it in the first place to send you the email, but yeah. Well, I guess he had people sign up on his website. Who knows what he did with that data. But you are right about that, King Leon. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, we're all about correcting our mistakes on here, folks. Hey, they don't call us Donald Fairgandy for nothing, okay? Alrighty. And this just let me see more about his. Oh yeah, and then he just says, I will email out the private tournament password Thursday or Friday so you can register. And you can play with free cash or SC, which is sort of like real money that you can catch. It's sort of like real money. See, this is why he doesn't want to say, like, you know, if it's $1 or what. But my tournament will be totally free to enter. There are rebuys optional at the lowest price they would set, $1. Anybody who has played in a tournament, anybody who has played in a poker tournament knows that this is going to be an absolute nightmare. Setting it to $1, people are just going to be going all in every single hand over and over and over and over and over again because they can just rebuy for $1. That's what happens. I hope they limit. He doesn't say that there's, and even somebody added him on Twitter about it. He doesn't say that they're limited. He doesn't say that they are limited because the guy was like, so pretty much unlimited rebuys. This is absurd. He's like, well, the lowest they would set it is $1. And this actually brings in the fact that now people are able to use money and actually pay for rebuys to shift the odds in their favor. You know what I mean? You have a better chance of winning. He's also promoting this on YouTube. He might have stepped onto a massively murky rake there. Because as we pointed out the other day, people were bringing up that this very well may be against YouTube's TOS. It looks like it pretty much is from what's stated in the TOS. And now that it's not completely free anymore. It's not completely free. No, if you have rebuys, which give you a better chance of winning, that you can pay for, that people absolutely will, it's not free anymore. And here he goes. Extra information where it's legal. Don't be discouraged if it's not available in your state. We might use several hosts in the future. My link is above is an affiliate link. I do not get any payment for you signing up. And you do not have to use my link to be able to take part in this. Liar. Liar. You're a fucking liar. You are a liar. You absolutely get percentages of their bets. Oh, but I don't get anything when they sign up. Can you not be honest about anything in your life? This is insane, Jeremy. Seriously. So much of this guy's problem could be fixed if he's just honest for 2 damn minutes in his entire damn life. I forgot that he outright stated this at the end. I do not get any payment for you signing up. What an absurd way to try to sidestep. Yeah, but everybody else are the bad ones. Yep, we're all the bad ones. Yep, you're just, an angelic angel floating above us. Liar. I mean, that's got to be that's insane levels of deceiving. Have you, again, I'll ask you again, have you not scammed your audience enough? When's enough? When have you grifted and scammed your audience enough? What's the number? Seriously. At this point, your whole Coffee Brain coffee scam of trying to scam them up to $100,000, those vault packs that you said specifically were for machinery that you already purchased, sold at $100. Oh, I have 100 of these that we need to sell at $100. Oh no, 1,000. No, he had 1,000 of them. And from he also stated that he was like, oh, I don't know if we have any left. So you sold it. Damn. So did you actually sell all of them and just rip your audience off for $100,000? Still nothing about that. How about your other Amazon affiliate link scam? Just hiding your Amazon affiliate link and the stuffed cookies. Just removed it and didn't say a word about it. Like honestly, when is enough? When have you grifted and scammed your audience out of enough? Just please let us know let us know a number so that way we can at least keep track. Real Hostage Wives of Renton, thank you for the kick.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Real Housewives of Renton, it's not a coincidence that he switched to his poker grift immediately after his cookie stuffing grift was brought into the light. Suffrage. Yeah, you're right. Fiesta Cat, Mama Fiesta Cat always said, honesty is the best policy. I'm guessing Jer's parents didn't. I'm sure, I don't know, maybe they were decent people, and unfortunately, the ham planet just fell too far from the tree. Give him hell, Don. Thank you, Far Process, for the 500 kicks. And Pope NUJ, thank you. Pope Nudge. Note, he also gets a cut of those rebuys. Yep. Very good point. Yeah, because any single like transaction or from what I saw, it's definitely every single bet. Which I guess technically a rebuy would also count in that, right? So, and most rebuys aren't $1, by the way. Most rebuys are like, 5, 10, 15, 20. It depends on the tournament, right? But the vast majority of them aren't $1. I shouldn't say the vast majority. I don't know. But usually for the most tournaments that I've been in, they're not. Well, it's usually more. Anyways, so what the F is this shit? The link says, this is by, Paragon Pickle, Owen, on X. The link says to give me your email. Oh, and it's unlimited $1 rebuys. You're just grifting affiliate sign-up fees and offering a free roll with unlimited paid rebuys. So scummy. Round of applause for Paragon Pickle. Absolutely, though, that's what he's doing. And let's see what he says. Nobody has to rebuild. He sent this at 3:41 a.m. Sauced up a little bit, Jer? That's just the minimum the site offered. You sound like you rebuild a lot. You did it twice? No, not twiise. I thought it was like, okay, it was auto incorrect is infuriating. But twice? No. That's not autocorrect, sir. That's not autocorrect's for fault. Not again. 3:41, it's Miller time. Yeah. But notice how he doesn't refute anything. Just says, oh, that's the minimum the site offered. You sound like you rebuild a lot. He obviously meant rebuy, right? But interesting, he doesn't say anything about, oh, I'm not grifting affiliate sign-up fees in, the unlimited pay rebuys. So there is just going to be, that tournament is going to be a disaster. It's just going to be people going all in for like an hour and rebuying in. But hey, he gets those sign-up fees. That's why he wants people to rebuy. Like, oh yeah, I want catastrophe and I want chaos, so that way I get as many of those fees as I possibly can. And scum, actual scum. Paragon Pickle, it's called rebuy, and it's scummy things sites used to do, claiming it was a free roll, where in reality, you were at a huge disadvantage because paid players would just rebuy 20 times. Exactly. I suppose you were using the term rebuild to try and get around something? No, I think he's just hammered. I think he's actually just hammered, bud. But yeah. So let's look at his illustrious poker history here. This is found by HackerX on Kiwi Farms. So now a lot of people thought that this was most likely his profile, but now that he is hosting his tournament on stake.us, we can pretty much say, okay, this is definitely his profile. This is definitely his profile. It says TheQuartering, stake.us. I would say 90+%. We still don't have him playing on it or whatever, right? I guess if we're able to find his history for this tournament on here, it'll be 100%. But yeah, let's take a look at his history though, folks. We have minus $40, minus $50, minus $24, minus $35, minus $150. Oh, $40 win. Huge day. Huge $40 win. Minus 35, minus 20. But what you'll also notice is he's rebuying multiple times. He rebuys up to 3 times on some of these. Hilarious. All right. But also, look at these dates. Why is this? Sorry, this is acting up on me right now. But 3. So he entered 3 tournaments on the 16th. One at midnight or 12:30. Or one at 11:24 p.m., one at 11 p.m., and then one at 12:30 a.m. What? Oh, because so some days he'll play either twice a day. Sometimes he'll play 3 tournaments a day. But he's the one that's working 120 plus hours a week. Yeah, okay, we believe you. Yeah, nobody works harder than him, right? That's what he keeps saying, at least. Oops, sorry about that, folks. Got to reset that. Alrighty. And then again, a few down here at the end. That one looks like he might have won that one. I think it says 81. Big rats. At minus 11, plus 30, minus 20, minus 35. And then these are the ones we already saw. But again, we look at the dates. 2 on the 11th, 2 on the 12th. He went 1 day without poker on the 13th. and then the 14th, and then multiple on the 15th that we saw. All right. So yeah, that was his illustrious poker career. Now we'll see if there's any more updates on that coming up. Now, let's get into this Huck situation, okay? And let me say again, before I start this, this is what's and what he's banking on, right, is trying to use him as a shield against criticism, because then he can just try to easily say, like, how dare you attack me while my dog is deathly ill? How dare you attack me for views and clicks? As he's grifting the dog for views and clicks and coffee sales. Absurd. But genuinely, the dog didn't do anything wrong. Nobody wants besides actual psychos out there, nobody wants anything wrong to happen to your dog, man. Nobody. It's like, oh, you're just a troll. You don't actually mean it. You're just a troll. Whatever, man. Obviously, he's never going to believe me or anybody else, right? But the dog never did anything wrong. Right? He's just poor dog trying to go around living life, right? But anyways, so let's go to this. Oh, Roach King with the sub. Thank you so much. Dwayne Dibley with a 5 for being such a big shot millionaire. Why are Jer and Dim Fool always playing in such low stake games? That's a good point too, actually. Soul in the Lich, the 0 in quartering is, or the what? In court is where the honesty is. The donating to an ONG run by what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lich. I really don't get what you're trying to say there, buddy. I apologize. But thank you though. Alrighty, so this is one of his one of the threads here, right? Up all night. It's at 5 a.m. Up all night. Huck's in the ER, had cluster seizures, at least 4. May need to take the show day off. Was he also hammered? What? May need to take their show day off. Okay. So this was his thread. The fact that this was actually lined up, this was in the span of, I shit you not, 10 minutes. Sent this. Huck keeps having seizures. They can't get it under control. It's spiraling. All I can do is sit here in distress. I'm not going to work for a while and hope they call with good news. Fuck. For a while? Less than 10 minutes later. I think it was like 5 or 6 minutes later. Massive move for Rumble and Chris Pavlovsky. Quoting Tim Pool saying, Rumble's taking over infrastructure. This is massive. Whatever. And then a couple minutes after that, quote tweeting Chris Pavlovsky, huge! The largest deal in Rumble Group's history. But you're the one that's worried about your best friend. That's potentially on the brink of death. Yeah, but we're the sick ones, bud. Brutal. Anyways. So he quote tweets himself. Not looking good. This is at 11:52 a.m. Not looking good. Continuing to have seizures. Going in for an MRI now. I won't do any more updates at this point. Which, that was a lie. He did an absurd amount of updates after that. And then looks like a genuine fan. Then you should take it off. It won't kill you to take a day, and you and the wifey watch over Huck along with the animal doctors. Best wishes for Hucky Puppy. He's in the ER right now. I'm facing down a $10K bill. Might as well work. Can't do anything but worry my... Ringing my cup out. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Lazo 22. I'm staring down a $10K bill. This is the guy who, Brittany Venti and a bunch of other people brought this up. You were just flexing that you were sending 5,000. You wanted to send 7,000 to Candace Owens. Well, you sent it to Andrew Wilson, but you actually sent it to Candace Owens. Hilarious. But you were just flexing that you spent 5K on nothing, as a joke. Like it's nothing. But then we're supposed to chalk up pennies at you because you're facing a $10,000 vet bill. This is one of your biggest problems. Is your rich grifter, poor grifter. You just can't decide whether you're rich or whether you're broke. Because again, you would absolutely be running a damn GoFundMe if you wouldn't be catching hellfire for it right now. Right? But he knows he can't. That is your biggest part is the hypocrisy, which is obviously the meme. Biggest part's the hypocrisy, right? But yeah. So anyways, aren't you... And this guy calls it out. Aren't you a self-proclaimed rich guy? Isn't your coffee doing the best ever? 10K should be a drop in the water on your massive wealth, no? Having to work when you're rich, have half a dozen cars, have a house with 3 levels to it? Schrodinger's poor man. Exactly. Exactly, man. You can't go around touting all of your luxurious belongings in your luxurious house and... Look, that's great. If you made it, man, and you worked hard and you made all this stuff right, that's awesome. But then you can't sit here and tout it for oh my God, I got this bill that came up, guys. Oh, I might have to move. Oh my God, I have to sell all my things now, guys. Hey, can you give me 10 grand? I really need to go to AmFest to act like I fit in with all the other Republicans. Can you give me some money for that too? That's what people just are in such a conundrum with you about, right? I mean, it's obviously, that's one of the things, right? That's one of them, other than obviously your false flagging, deplatforming, and inappropriate behavior, right? But when he tries to cope and be like, oh no, every time I spend something, people want to act like, they just want to make fun of me for flaunting my things. They give MRIs to dogs. Is that a thing in the U.S.? I've never heard of it in Canada. They do for $6,000. Who says this? No, nobody says this unless you're trying to basically squawk for money. Why'd you have to list the price? Why'd you have to list the price? This is a problem for people that are actually struggling out there. And this is what he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand like actual like social skills and how real people in the world think. It's like for people that genuinely go through these struggles and have to out of nowhere come up with a $6,000 to $10,000 vet bill. That is a legitimate struggle and a very tough decision for them to have to make. But then they're looking at this guy touting from this mansion complaining about $6,000. But real people who actually are struggling out there have to think about whether they have to put their dog down or not because they can't afford $10,000 out of nowhere. Patrick Slazy, I just got on one of my Frenchie. It was $2,700. So that is interesting. I wonder what Quartering's talking about. If that actually was the price. Seizures that we got under control with Keppra and Pheno ended up being a brain tumor. Trying lots of supplements. And this guy Quart of Felt, was that in Canada? I don't have a dog. I never heard of it. It's funny. It's Quart of Felt that's asking these questions. And then another thing, thank you, Dr. Bull here, for Boober TV brings up. And I forgot about this too. In his vlog, where he brought up all the information about his best friend in the world, staple on the show, best friend in the world, the thing he loves most, in the world, on the planet Earth. He forgot how old he was because in the vlog it said he was 7. And then now he says he's 5. Huck was 7 in June, but now he's 5. Jer lied in HD. And also, too, like, maybe if you're like, oh, well, he was 5, he just turned 6 or something like that, or 6 and just turned 7. That's one thing. Brutal. Or if it's like you haven't thought about it in a while, but it's like, but you literally just put this up in your vlog. And somebody else brought it up, too. Oh, I think it was Mikey No More. Yeah, I saw Mikey No More respond to one of these tweets saying, it's like, we talked about how much, is his best friend. Well, what about the other dogs? He only talks about how much he loves Huck and he's best friends. Do you not love the other dogs too? Or what's going on? I guess, can't have a favorite, I guess. But here he is again. Huck has not had any more seizures since 5 p.m. One of them has cost him his sight. What? There is a chance it comes back after some rest tonight. He had 12 today. Will you give me money for my dog just went blind? Man, I genuinely hope the dog is doing well. But and from what I think he said though that his sight has actually come back. So really glad to hear that at least. Thank you for your thoughts and prayers. Still working on the cause and treatment, but he's in good hands. And shoot, did I forget to bring it up here? Because what I wanted to take a look at was the insane screenshot of him having, of him grifting his poker thing in the same exact thread. Was it this one? Apologies, give me 1 second here, folks. Because it was just a wild, absurd. Did he delete it? Did the online, let's see. Maybe he deleted it. Maybe not. All right. I'm not going to sit here and look for it, but yeah. Wild thing at the very least. All righty. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that mild delay there. All righty. Sofa Ninja with a 5. 10K is only slightly more than the tariff cost on his last Rolex watch his last Rolex watch purchase. Yeah, I wonder. We still haven't seen any of those Rolexes. Sibley Blade and Roach King resubscribe. Thank you. Okay, I did see that. All right, so here we go. Huck's going to be okay. This is still the latest update. We're gonna watch these streams, by the way, too. Huck's gonna be okay. His vision's returned and no seizures in the last 24 hours. So I'm guessing they told it like, hey, don't worry, his sight is most likely going to come back. It's just a side effect or whatever. But hey, had to put that in the tweet. Had to put that in the sympathy farm. Evidence points to a bad prescription from Costco. It was the right pill, but either expired or bad or something. I'm sending them out for testing. Thank you all for the prayers. This is something we're going to get to whenever we watch the stream. He actually goes on live stream and blames Costco for giving him bad pills. Not kidding. That actually may be legal trouble for him. Luckily, his show is actually failing and has barely maybe 100 real people in it, other than the 7,000 very real people, right? But yeah, you're just going out there and spouting like, what was it, unfounded claims on Costco about some very serious allegations that they're passing out bad prescriptions? Okay, bud. Update. I have a family member whose dog also gets seizures on the same medicine, also from Costco, and his dog had 4 seizures this week. Something's up. So what do we think is more likely? That TheQuartering forgot to give him the pills? Or wasn't paying attention enough to realize that he actually just hawked them up? Or that Costco is giving out bad pills? What do we think is more likely? Now is it absolutely not possible? Of course it's possible, I guess, right? Anything's possible, I guess, but yeah. One's way more likely than the other. And then I thought this was hilarious that this is how his feed was. He says all of this, clearly grifting his dog's illness, right after his tweet about Bernie Venti, using my dying dog for clicks, brought to you by The Moral High Ground. People that rallied around these ghouls are waking up to the truth about them. Soulless, unhappy losers in life. They want you to be as unhappy and pathetic as they are. That is their business model. First of all, who is waking up? What are you talking about? You have like 2 guys that keep on responding to you. They keep on circle jerking with you. And what do you mean? Moral high ground. The only people in this whole thing that have ever claimed to be holier than thou and good people are you and Melanie Mac, who are grifting as Christians. We're just here talking shit, or we're just here calling you out for the very real claims that have been made against you. Does that make us angels? Does that make me an incredible person? First of all, I'm absolutely a better person than you are, you scamming, grifting piece of shit. But anyways, but as far as like, I don't see myself as holier than thou. I'm one of the best people on the planet. Kino Casino definitely don't tout that. You're the ones that are out here touting yourself as Christians when you're absolutely not. Maybe it's projection then, because he keeps on giving himself, he thinks that he's on the moral high ground. Who here also has their own friends of up to 10 years calling them out? Huh. But yeah, we're in the wrong. You're definitely not in the wrong, bud. And then we're going to get to the Bernie Venti tweet as well, too. So, looked into this. And thanks to Madam Savvy, because I saw her mention something about this, so I wanted to look into it. Looked at the half-life of levetiracetam. The dog medicine. The dog medicine, right? And it has a relatively short half-life, typically about 3 to 4 hours for the standard immediate release. Now, what that means, after 3 to 4 hours, about 50% remains. After 6 to 8 hours, about 25% remains. After 9 to 12 hours, about 12.5% remains. After 15 to 20 hours, only a small amount remains. He said that the vets told him he would have had to go on without his medicine for a week. But the half-life is not even a day for him to be at those levels. Now, I'm guessing it also takes longer for it to completely get out, right? But it definitely wouldn't extend to that week. Another lie, Jeremy? Hey, I'm not a pharmaceutical rep, so I don't, or a pharmacist. But, oh, you know, one thing as well, too, because I think this is very important to bring up. Oh, no, sorry, this one. So Brad Cool had pointed out the quartering is causing needless panic within his unconfirmed Costco accusations. He's going to make people afraid to give their dogs medicine. Jeremy, be more responsible with your large online presence. I mean, come on, you give him a little too much credit there, Brad. You could actually cause serious harm with this. Now, what he's talking about is, if you look in his replies, you have someone here. Wait, what is it? I'm picking up a prescription for my dog there. So you're sending, like, genuine people, you're sending them into a panic, not wanting to give them dogs their medicine, possibly running up their vet bills now, too, because they're probably going to take them to the vet and ask them all this question, running up bills for these regular people, all because you don't want to admit that you made a mistake. Oh, it was definitely Costco. It wasn't Jeremy, the endlessly busy, work 120 hours a week when he's not playing poker and drinking and whatever else. Yeah, that's definitely much more likely. So, then we'll get into this. So, Nina Infinity, and we're going to get into the Melanie Mac portion of it here in a second too, but Nina Infinity here, if this story is true, Ferret Files with a Rage Quit, unless he bought those dogs at a very reputable breeder, they were raised in a puppy mill, such dogs have very high chance of major birth defects. I don't know about that. Like I said, I don't want to make any speculations like that. Maybe he probably got them from a breeder too. He especially because he got them when he was doing very well. And, he's one of those people who's like, I got to have the best. I got to have the most pure dog and the best. He for some reason, he's like the biggest mark on the planet, right? Which is a terrible thing for a rich person to be because you just, they're just too easy to upsell. But nacho cheese, those meds have a tight window. It needs to be given regularly at the same time each day. My pups on Keppra got diagnosed with epilepsy last year. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're probably doing well. Dirt Eater, greetings from the deep, deep south. Hell of a promo leading into the show. Loving the show. Remember, news enjoyers soon. We are Jerry Banfield. Yes, we are Jerry. We are all Jerry Banfield. Jerry. 1 second. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, wait, did we pull this up yet? Did we? All right, here we go. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so Nina Infinity. If this story is actually true, I feel bad for Huck and I'm praying for the dog. Poor dog. I hate that I even have to doubt the validity of a story like this, but the quartering lies so much and tries to get sympathy off tragedy constantly so people don't feel like he's ever sincere. Exactly. You have lost the benefit of the doubt. That's gone. You don't deserve the benefit of the doubt anymore, right? Which a lot of people usually give you or just give to people in general. But when you just get caught lie after lie after lie after lie after lie, you lose that. You just lose that. People don't give you that benefit anymore, bud. The quartering says he shouldn't have given Andrew $7,000 for the lulz, but then Jer is crying online about $6,000 to save his dying dog having seizures. Exactly. Yeah, remember he did his coffee brand coffee ad in it as well, too. My biggest mistake was not making it $7,000 for the lulz. Yep. Yep, but can't afford to, I need to beg for that $6,000. You guys need to buy my coffee to save my dog. Using my dying dog for clicks. Brought to you by the Moral High Ground. People rallied around these. Oh, wait. No, I did read this already. Apologize. Melanie Mac responds to it, though. it's absolutely pathetic and creepy how these people parasocially insert themselves and their fanfics into your life. That's all reply guys do. Target accounts bigger than them and make up weird scenarios about their lives for Pakistani bots like bot-like validation. Total losers. We'll miss you on the show today. I guess I'll have to pay myself to laugh at my own jokes. I'll be laughing in spirit. Don't want you to have too much fun without me. But it is funny that this... First of all, aren't you on vacation? Hello? You're on vacation? But you think that people are using Pakistani bot farms to talk about the quartering's bullshit? What? What are you talking about? Like, these things absolutely exist, but you think they're talking about the quartering drama? The quartering, deplatforming and false flagging? I'm pretty sure those are being used for some more, some more popular topics. I don't know about that. Jesus. Absolutely brutal. Oh, there was another one here. I'm sorry, folks. I thought I had it here as well, too. Why didn't I have this here? Huh. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second here. Is this something I wanted to show here? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Are you ready, folks? So, sorry, I thought I had this already. So, Madam Savvy, talking about he doesn't take off the day when his dad died, won't take off for his dog, but he does take off when 2 Canadians call him a cuck. Hey, quartering, no one will remember or care how busy you are, yeah? When you're passed, when you're on your deathbed, no one is going to be around you because of your own actions and how you treat people. No one cares how many calls you took or how many hours you worked. They care how you made them feel. Someone like you, quartering, who can't even take care of yourself, shouldn't have animals. I wouldn't be shocked if you caused all this for your dog by leaving your addictions out for him to get into. Very interesting theory there. Maybe one of his pills got left out. Anyway, name my boss pussy. You won't spread. You want to spread lies. At least have the decency to name names. He kept on touting at her behind a block, by the way, too. He kept he would quote tweet her behind a block. So, and then he comes up with his cope. The level of hate in this individual doesn't make me mad. It makes me sad. I'm praying for you, lady. It's clear people like this hate their own lives so much. They live in a black hole of disappointment and sadness. It would be tragic if it wasn't so unoriginal. Should we show him, ladies and gentlemen, just how sad and pathetic our lives are? Come on now, folks. It's that time. It's time to beg again. You cuck. Gator, thank you so much for the 1,000 kicks. Nacho Cheese, thank you so much for the $5, buddy, again.
Another sponsor, another hook.
Another sponsor gone.
View counts dip like a broken swing.
Those views are dipping.
Still he hollers, buy my thing.
Let's go, folks. Let's felt the quartering. Get your support in for the channel right now. RC Cars, it's all gone, folks. Billy NYW with the kicks. K Sona. Cobalt Jones for the sub. Billy NW again, thank you.
He keeps the lights on year by year with big talk and a shaky cheer. One more
post
and one more
plea. You know the words.
Help out me. Beg again. Same old song, new face, my friend. Beg again.
There we go. MC with a 5. X in Wonderland, Dr. Kashi, Phil again. Thank you for all those as well, Phil. Kino Senpai, we're laughing at you, buddy. Hello, quartering. Hey, Taco Conspiracy for the 5. Aren't you guys hating life right now? Oh, we don't trust that smile, do we, folks? Dance Commander, Wool versus Bane. Eels up inside you. Dr. Cashy for the sub. Macaroni Baby for the 1,000. He wants the clicks. He wants the fame. He's not going to get it, folks. Come on, Hamley. There we go, folks. Dance Commander with a 5. Ivarina Jenkins with the kicks. We're laughing at you, buddy. We're having a blast. Don't we?
Says here's the news, a lonely man in loud colored shoes, selling off the past for a louder day while the jokes and headlines drift away. Beg again, same old song, new face, my friend. Beg again.
He's dancing with us.
That grin while the numbers bend. Whoa, beg again, a little less shine, a little more spin. Beg again, till the whole room laughs at him.
Lurking, lifting, licking with 1,000 kicks. I'm just hating life right now, folks. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much for all the support, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, it's gonna help me just a little bit with my terrible life. Just gonna help me live another day. It's gonna help me dredge through this darkness. Buddy. Oh, lurking, lifting, licking. Thank you so much for 1,000 kicks. Do you think Jer will ever see legal repercussions for all of his grifts and scams? He keeps getting away with so much BS, it's wild. You know, I genuinely don't know. It's going to be hard to get proof of it as well, too. Aside from his admissions, because just because he admits to things, you have to get actual evidence as well, too. Right, so, but I mean, just the quick answer, I don't know. You know, it's an unjust world out there, and you know, there's grifters every day. But well, like I said, his just happened. This is why his downfall has been going on for so long, because, you know, it started with the false flagging and deplatforming and the cuckoldry, right? But then people just kept finding more and more and more and more about this guy. Wild. Right? So that's why it's lasted so long. I mean, the juice has been worth the squeeze. Skyron the Pilot with the 5 as well, too. Thank you so much.
That's 5 gifted.
Duco Duos with the gifted on YouTube. Thank you for all the support, folks. I really do appreciate it. Let me make sure I got the messages, though, too. Gators saying, the only thing that upsets me about the dog story is that he's complaining about the cost. Other than that, I don't care. Yeah, let's just, like... Yeah, I just think it's... being so parasocial and oversharing online, I don't know. It's just, I especially bringing the cost into it, like just saying like, oh, I got to, you know, hey, Huck's sick, guys, I got to be out for a bit. That's understandable, right? But yeah, the way that he's doing it, where he's like obviously groveling and grifting, is brutal, and then trying to act like he's not. But yeah. MC, my leading theory on Jer doxing his house is that he wants the mega grift opportunity of a self-defense charge. He wants to be the next Rittenhouse. I don't know. I think he's too much of a beta to actually do anything, to be honest. Nacho Cheese. Okay, we did read that too. Okay, thanks for all the support, folks. Let's keep it going, shall we? Let's keep it going. So yeah, she says, I'll be laughing in spirit. Don't have much fun without me. So, speaking of Mel, let's catch up with her real quick before we go into these broadcasts, before we watch his stream, shall we? Melanie Mac. This is actually Melanie Mac. I mean, we need to get like a collage. The many faces of Melanie Mac. At a certain point, this is what I say here. Makeup just becomes catfishing. This is a different person again. At what point does makeup become catfishing? Seriously, like here's the thing. Like when you date somebody, I'm not totally against makeup. I'm never big on like heavy makeup wearers or anything, right? But like, if that's you, you know, if you're free, you know, I mean, good on you. But yeah. But the thing is like, you don't know what they actually look like. I mean, you know, how long does it for like, hey, can I see you without the makeup someday? Or you know, how far do you go until you're like, hey, can I see? What do you actually look like here? So Melanie Mac, she's in Amsterdam right now, but apparently she's spending all of her time on X for some reason, defending her boss. Here she comes. I don't know who needs to hear this. I do, actually. So you're preaching to yourself? Oh, no, never mind. She's saying, I do know. Okay, never mind. Sorry. She's saying, I do know who needs to hear this. But there's a difference between social commentary and parasocial commentary. One is helpful, the other is weirdo behavior. Yes, I agree. Yes, the one where you're making sexual remarks about MILFs right in front of their children, I think that's weird. Yep, that's actually absolutely weirdo behavior. When you keep talking about your wife's private parts and how they smell on the internet, and you're just making insanely creepy and inappropriate comments towards pregnant women, towards just women in general, multiple women over the years, while you also claim you're a husband and now you claim you're a Christian. Yes, that's why there's nobody that has embarrassed his wife more than him. There's not a single person who's came close to embarrassing his wife more than he has. So yeah, I agree with you here, Melanie Mac. So she responds to Nina Infinity's post here saying, this parasocial reply guy thing you keep doing is getting really weird. So they keep doing this thing where I think this is like when you don't have any actual arguments to make against people that are rightfully calling shit out. They just like come up with these nicknames that try to diffuse it and try to make themselves feel better. Right. So it's like this parasocial reply guy thing. This is her new thing. Reply guy. I don't know who she heard it from. But anyways, you keep doing is getting really weird, Nina. You have no idea what you're talking about and are constantly inserting yourself into the lives of people you barely know. No, he's inserting us into his life. Hello? He's the one that keeps putting his life into our faces. We're the ones calling him out. Like if Nina was over here looking for his documents and looking for his personal info, that's one thing. No, just commenting on the things that he's putting out into the world. Hello, it's beyond creepy. Yeah, she's the creepy one. But your boss from that Ren Fair, that's not creepy. Don't want to say a single word about that, huh? But Nina Infinity is the creepy one. Dude, Melanie's brain. She is just grasping onto that $500 an hour, folks. She's not, like I said, I get it. It's hard to make $500 just for saying a few words an hour. Far process with the sub and Dino 3. It's more than makeup. I made a video about the filter she uses. Check it out later. Thank you. I will. And a variant, still only K-cups on Walmart. Where's the massive shipment of other SKUs you said you were shipping out, Jer Bear? Very good question. Yep. The Walmart SEO, I keep checking every day, folks. I keep searching the Walmart.com for coffee brand coffee. To no avail. I can't find it. I just can't. You just search coffee brand coffee. I get like 30 other different coffees besides. It's actually funny. So, Nina actually quote tweeted her to Melanie about this. Melanie, I'm responding to a clip of a video of your boss who is sharing something personal, like always, with the entire internet. What exactly don't I know that I've stated? Good question. I guarantee. Let's see if she actually even says anything about that. That nobody knows what to believe with him because he's a liar and that he lies all the time. That he uses personal tragedy to garner sympathy all the time. Yes, we marked it just in the last month alone. His family member, now Huck, now and his exploding knees. Let's talk about being creepy and parasocial, Mel, because I don't recall you saying anything when Jeremy was caught stalking women and children at the Ren Fair and making drunk/creepy comments towards them. He has been banned from the Ren Fair for being creepy, Mel. I didn't hear you say anything about that or anything about him saying weird, creepy comments about wanting to impregnate one of your friends. I always forget about that. There's so much. At the time, Brittany Venti on air. Why didn't you stand up for her? Let's talk about getting help. You're actually over here telling me to get help when your boss is an alcoholic pill popper who has been caught drunk raging and false flagging people and straight up stealing people's content. Aren't you supposed to be for free speech? So it's okay when your boss censors people for making fun of his parasocial ass, says on air about his wife and personal life all the time? The fact that you know his bowel movements is not normal, hun, but you're over here telling me to get help. That is hilarious. Round of applause for Nina Infinity. Couldn't have said it better myself. Hilarious that these people think they have any room to tell other people to get help. You guys are being very creepy. You guys need help. You're on your vacation, spending your entire vacation on X, defending your insane raging boss right now. That's what you're doing. And then after all that, this is what she says. After all of that, this is what she says. You reply in quote tweets like it's your full-time job, completely incapable of normal conversation. Gotta get the likes. This is why I unfriended you. You replied to her. Hello? Are you going to respond to literally any single point? Just one of them? That is your response. Not a single legitimate response. Insane. I have something new for the broadcast, folks. I wanted to save it for Jer, but we might have to throw it up for Melanie Mac here because this is brutal. That is why I unfriended you for the first time. Oh yeah, this is why I unfriended you the first time. Lol. That is absurd. That is what she said to all of those very very true and real points. Can't refute a single one of them. Sucks to suck, Mel. All right. Really, Mel? Yeah, anyway. So, really, Mel, your reply is about how I decided to respond to you in a quote tweet versus a reply, right? So it's like, oh, so if she replied to you, you would have, itemized all of your, you refuting every single point of her, right? I'm sure that's exactly what would have happened. But wouldn't that make her a reply, guys? If she replied to you? I don't know. These dumb terms to try to, make them sound nonsensical. Well, I'm replying to you here now because my quote tweet was to separate this conversation from the one that is happening about Jer and his dog. You know, the one you reply guide? So let's have the conversation. Any comments about the other points I brought up, like your boss being creepy towards women and children at the Ren Fair, his comments about Venti and why you didn't call that out, the fact that he's becoming the boy who cried wolf and why no one believes him about anything and doubts what he says, even when he talks about his sick dog, the false flagging, the content stealing? You're talking about why you unfriended me while talking about parasocial relationships and bring up my quote tweet as the mention of my full-time job? While everyone thinks you're employed by Jeremy to cover for him and his bad behavior because he's paying you. Do you not see the irony? This is her reply. Yes, it shows your intentions are validation likes. You've done this before. You have no interest in a real conversation. You just want drama likes. I'm not going to have a tweet battle with you, Nina. That is weird behavior. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to the show the Lol Cowbell. We have a brand new Lol Cowbell. We'd like to ring it up for the brand new Lol Cow. The new bull is in town. The Lol Cowbell is in town, folks, and it is for Melanie Mac. Ring her the hell up. Welcome to the farm, Melanie Mac. Welcome on in. She has now just fully unleashed herself to be, she's just full-blown local now. You know what I'm saying? Like, at first, I hope you guys love our new low cowbell. I was like, oh, why don't we get a cowbell? We got to have the low cowbell. Anyways, and we're breaking it in with a brand new low cow, Melanie Mac, because for the longest time, she would try to act like, oh, I'm all above it. I'm all above it, and I'm not going to do that. I don't care about anything going on online. And genuinely, I thought she didn't. I talked about this before. I thought she just clocked in, got her $500 and clocked out and was like, all right, see you there. See you next week, bud. But no. Now it's, she's just fully all up in it. I wonder if he said, do you think maybe he was like, hey, do you mind defending me? I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to put up the $500 of, but if you would defend me online, that would be kind of cool. I wonder if that's what's going on, huh? Yep, more cowbell. Exactly. Hey, somebody caught it. More cowbell. So tons and tons more cowbell. Thank you for naming that bell after me with the super chat. Philly NW, the word parasocial is now old. Anyone that says it from here on is a boomer. Thanks, Mel. Hey, come on, I use it sometimes. No, thank you. Varen, we got that, and Dino 3. Yeah, we did. So let's see. Of course, did not respond to a single point to her at all. Not gonna have a quote tweet battle with you. First of all, you replied to her. Just if you're so in the right, if you're so righteous, you Christian, you're so in the right, and everybody else is creepy and weird, shouldn't you have no problem slamming down a few lines like, oh, nope, this is why, you're an idiot, goodbye. Or nope, or not even say, you don't even say you're an idiot. Like, no, this is why you're wrong. This is why you're wrong. This is why you're wrong. You can't do that. Nope, it's too much. Too much for the locale, Melanie Mac. And then Nina, with one last reply here. I'm pretty sure it's the last one. So anything I say to you on here, I'm doing for validation and likes. That's another thing too. It's like, once you're like, for content creators too, it's like, it's such a cheap hit because it's like, well, yeah, you're going to have to be on social media, right? It's just like, what do you think? It's like, you know what I mean? So if like, in content creation, like it's kind of double-edged sword. It's like, well, yeah, I have to be on social media for content or whatever, right? But anyways, what exactly were you doing for those years saying the F slur all the time? Surely it wasn't for validation and likes, right? You were adding so much to the conversation. Here's Melanie realizing that everybody thought she was a joke the entire time. Wait, they didn't actually think that I was based just because I'm a 40-year-old who says the F slur? Jesus. Unlucky. You haven't done anything for validation and likes on the internet. Right, exactly. Let me just say as well too, I'm new to this content thing as well too. I guarantee I've done more for my community than Melanie Mac and Jeremy combined. But like I said, I never. This is why I never would ever think about like touting the only reason I'm literally bringing because they try to act like they're just holier than thou. But I never talk about shit that I still won't name anything specifically, right? But it's absurd because it just seems like preposterous nonsense that people are just I don't know. Anyways. So she's responding to Mega Crack a Mike here. Was he? Oh yeah. Oh, he's talking about. I couldn't imagine being endlessly harassed like that. I have my own ex-stalkers for. What? What is this guy? What? Who is this guy? Isn't this the guy that just replies to like Quartering and Melanie Mac all the time? I got stalkers on here. I got people out for me. They got it out for me. But not in any way on that level. These people are so unhinged and upset. Is he maybe I'm wrong? Is he a content creator? Does he stream or something? That's why I want to expose it and show their mental illness off to everyone. You're doing it, bud. You're doing a great job. You're doing it, buddy. You're almost there. And Melanie Mac replies, yeah, it's wild. I'm glad you exposed the insanity. What? Wait, does he have a stream or something? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Does he stream or something? Is he a content creator? Or is he actually just one of the reply guys that they're whining about? Is he just like a Twitter guy? All right. That account is nothing but a reply guy. She just gets more and more malicious with the replies, but because the Muslim bots like it, and I guess it feels. as far as I know, you're talking to a reply guy. I guess if that's what you say, right? Is they just spend their life on Twitter? Well, I think I have one in where she states what a reply guy is. So yeah, she's responding to this. I do see a lot of where it's just Melanie Mac responding, or Melanie Mac quartering this guy and one other guy that kind of just respond all to each other, right? But hey, maybe I've only saw a few, maybe there's more, but yeah. So this app makes reply guys feel more important, but they're not. They keep on replying to things they know nothing about because they crave those Pakistani validation likes. Man, her brain is just working at maximum capacity, isn't it? She's trying her best, folks, to come up with a complex thought, with any single thing, anything that she can say to refute anything that anybody's saying, but she can't. But yeah, like I can't. I think I put in here. She said something about what a reply guy is. Oh yeah, here we go. Perfect. Okay, good. So Brian Finance here says, what even is a reply guy? Melanie Mac, basically someone who is always replying/commenting about accounts way bigger than them in a weird parasocial fashion. Always has an opinion on people and their lives they know nothing about. What? Well, clearly you can't be talking about TheQuartering. TheQuartering puts his entire personal life online. Normally, I kind of get what she's trying to say. She's basically just trying to, so that way she doesn't have to actually address any of the points that people bring up. She's like, oh no, you're just reply guying. It's such a lefty move, which is hilarious. But anyways, when you don't have like any actual arguments, just moving the goal, trying to talk about something else entirely. Straw manning, right? But anyways, for a lot of people, this is true. Like a lot of people don't know about what people have going on in their personal lives. But for Jer, he puts literally everything online. So unfortunately for you, most people actually do know everything about his personal life. So hey. But that's what she thinks. So reply guys. Oh, and it's about counts of way bigger than them. Yep. They can't be replying to people way bigger than them in a weird parasocial fashion. But here's the thing. What is your show about? Genuinely. What is his show? What is your show with him about? All you do is talk about your personal anecdotes. You talk about your lives. He talks about his personal life. You talk a little bit about yours, but not as much, right? So when your show becomes parasocial content, which is exactly what TheQuartering does, that's what he's going to foster. He's going to foster parasocial fans. He's going to foster parasocial haters or whatever it is, right? But here's the thing. It's like a lot of parasocialism is out there, but the only reason people are talking about his life because he puts it all out there. Anyways. Okay, we saw that. Now, let's get to these streams, folk. These ridiculous streams of his. So this is from Monday. Oops. Let's refresh here. Oop. Before I go on this, Acalis with a 500 kicks. I remember this exact quote tweet. Excused from Jer, super simp, mega cracka Mike. Oh, okay, yeah. Like I said, I've definitely seen tweets from him or whatever that because I'll look at like TheQuartering and Melanie, and I saw that they've been replying to him or whatnot. But yeah, like I said, maybe he's a content creator. I don't know. But Philly NW, thanks again. Okay, no, we did read that. BK on DRK. People like Melanie make every other Christian on earth, including me, look absolutely terrible. And reply guy Mel, Muslim bots, really? It is funny.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy.
Now, this is not as long of a clip either, but it's Monday. It's not the one that dropped today. We're going to watch the one today after this. But I think this is good so that way you get the original, him first talking about
Monday. Hope you're all doing well. Got a couple of good, interesting stories for you all today. A little bit of a shorter show. You guys know a friend of the show, mainstay on the show, Huck. He is not doing well.
No, he's not a mainstay on the show. See how he it can't just be like, hey guys, you know my dog Huck, he's gotten really sick, and unfortunately it's been kind of crazy or whatever, right? So we've been dealing with that. That's one thing. But you try to say like, oh, you know, our mainstay, you know, you all love him, right? You all love when he comes and he interrupts my streams, and our main, he's basically on her all the time. He's basically a co-host here. No. He'll like randomly every now and then he'll come by.
He's in the emergency room, and
he can't even look. He can't even look at the camera.
It doesn't look good, but I don't want to talk too much about it. I've just got a show to do. But
and again, because I guarantee he's going to try to false flag people that talk about this stuff, saying like, oh, they're making jokes of my sick dog. No, we're making jokes of you. And again, how many people have you endlessly berated, made fun of, and laughed and just walked all over the grave of their grief over the years? Not only other celebrities and content creators, but just regular ordinary people whose lives are getting destroyed because you have a different belief, you have different political beliefs than them. Hey, you love to dance on their grave and at their funeral, don't you? Oh, let me see. Are they getting a bunch of dislikes? Oh, great. Are they getting review bombed? Oh, well, too bad. Did they lose their job? Oh, well, too bad. Oh, man. I don't want to hear it, Quartering. You're the last person who gets to complain about any of that shit.
It sucks. So, the show must go on. And
does it? Must it?
We've got a couple of interesting topics today for y'all.
They sound interesting.
In particular, the Ilhan Omar ICE investigation. Mark Ruffalo torpedoing his entire
That's right, Harmonic.
to virtue signal. Not a good decision. Should be an interesting time. Hope you're enjoying your day. Appreciate you all. And hopefully we'll have a miracle to report on Huck.
A miracle. He's acting like he has a 1% chance of survival. It's so performative.
Hopefully.
A miracle, man.
He's only 5.
Wrong. He's 7.
And he had...
Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Right, wait, was he actually 5? No, he is 5. No, he was wrong about it being 7. I think I'm wrong. That was it, right? Was he actually 5 or 7? It's hard for me to know because the owner doesn't actually know how old he is.
He's had about a dozen seizures in the last 8 hours. He had... they started around 1 o'clock in the morning last night, and so I took him to the emergency vet at 3 when he had his third, and he's had maybe 7 or 8 since.
They're giving us like all the gory details, all the sad details. Like, man, there's nothing wrong with like sharing like whenever this stuff kind of happens to you. I don't know. I think it's all. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to come off as even. Here's the thing. Even if you genuinely aren't trying to like sympathy farm and you're just trying to share something that's going on, right? I think it's really hard to come off like you're not sympathy farming, right? For like, but I think, but if you just simply say like, hey, he's been going through a rough, he's been having some bad seizures, so it's been kind of wild. Last night we had to take him in, but I'll keep you guys updated or whatever. Just like short and sweet, but people realize that. And also it's kind of important because if you seem a bit off, if the show's starting late or you have to leave early, right? Because people are going to be naturally wondering, right? But just going into every single gory detail about it it's just, you're just sympathy farming.
Something wrong.
Hey, good. That is a good point. Truth Shammer. Yeah, it's a Shammer. He has said, I know how to play on people's emotions. He's absolutely said that before.
With him. And it's not good. Hopefully he'll be back by my side soon. I appreciate your prayers and kind words. Let's get into the show. I'll try to stay focused here. I'm going to do a little bit shorter show today because...
Which show hasn't been short? I swear, like, I feel like the last 10 shows, he's been like, sorry, it's going to be a little bit of a shorter show today. When has it not been at this point, that's just the show, bud. What are we doing?
You know, my mind's not right. You know, so...
Yeah. And this is another reason, like, he says, like, well, why, what am I just going to do? Like, why wouldn't I work right now? Because people, I don't think I think he's just acting, but yeah, usually you are going to be distraught. Your mind's not all going to be there. And you want to be there for the person or the dog or whatever, right? The loved one. So you're not going to get good quality work out of you anyway.
Hopefully, it'll be...
Yeah, so that's why people don't work. Because even if you are, the quality's going to be poor. You may make mistakes, you know. But anyways, but obviously the better reason is because you're supposed to be there for your loved ones.
Yeah, okay. So let's get into the news. This one, do the show, be with your dog. Well, I can't really be with him, you know. I'm going up there right after the show, but
yes, you can.
I don't know if it would be good or bad for me to go in there and get him excited.
That's such a cope. Shut up. That's such a cope, man. It really is. What are you talking about? And then he later at the end of the show, he's like, okay, and I got to go up there and be with Huck. So it's like, wait. So are you not going to? And now, but you are going. But now it gives him a reason to end the show. So now he's going to say, oh, I got to go up there and be with Huck. But here's the thing. Saying that because you don't want him to get excited. No. He is very ill. He's in a strange place with people he doesn't know, with strangers. You know, even if it's like, you know, might be his regular vet or whatever, right? He's still in a strange place with strangers, even if he's seen them every now and then, and very, very ill. But you being there for them, it would definitely is supposed to calm them down, and so that way they're not freaking out about being surrounded by strangers while also being deathly ill. That's the point of being there for your loved ones.
What he needs right now is to get these seizures to stop happening, and he really doesn't need any like excitement or anything like that right now.
Coping.
So he's getting an MRI.
He doesn't need it. Yeah, because I'm guessing as soon as you step in there, he's just start bouncing off the walls.
Right now, they're worried it's a brain tumor, which would of course be a death sentence. So I'm hoping they're wrong.
Wait, did he?
Which would of course, he's getting an MRI right now. They're worried it's a brain tumor, which would of course be a death sentence. So I'm hoping they're wrong.
So they said that as a possible chance, I'm guessing, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, they think it is pretty much." Yeah, it's not. It wasn't, by the way.
And so I'm hoping they're wrong. I expect to hear probably sometime during the show. But if I work, then my mind's not on it. So I appreciate you guys being here.
Why can't your mind be on it? It's okay to have your mind on it. Because the dog's mind is always on it right now. Like, it should be on. What do you mean? It should be on your mind. It's literally happening right now.
I appreciate you guys let me get my mind off it. So,
why does your mind have to be off of it? Shouldn't you want to be worried for him? Disaffected scientist, imagine having 8 figures to your name and still being so soulless and greedy that you just have to stream when your dog or dad is dying. I hate him. Yeah, like, he brings that up too. The fact that we'll talk about that too whenever he talks about it. But yeah, him acting like it was normal for him to stream the day his dad died, and just not being able to take a day off. You know what's so weird though is he's taken plenty of days off over the last few weeks or so, because he doesn't get to sleep on time or whatever, right? Right? Yeah, most likely up drinking too much. I don't know that for sure, right? Allegedly, but anyways. So he's missed plenty of shows over the past month or so. But whenever it's something serious and not nonsense, you can't just take it off on purpose. Yeah. Disaffected Scientist. We did see that. Thank you. Sir Hadrian, again with the 500 kicks. The problem, Don, is that you're operating under the assumption Jer loves anyone. He cannot experience love. I am certain of this. Soulless pig he is. I don't know. It's, I hope that's not like, I don't know. It is wild to think somebody that is that far gone, but I don't know. The Legend of the Dogface. Jer is worried about Huck getting excited. Is he also worried about that for his viewers? I guess he really doesn't care. He's boring out of love. And MCK doesn't look like Jer has shed a single tear here. Oh, then on the next one we'll watch, he tries to, but there's no tears.
Let's talk Ilhan Omar, Mark Ruffalo, and
he tries to force tears out on the next stream we're gonna watch.
$1,000 dog MRI,
but as you'll see, there were none.
Well, I don't care about the money. Don't talk about that.
What? Huh?
MRI bill. No. And $6,000 dog MRI bill. So,
sorry about that.
I appreciate you guys let me get my mind off it. So let's talk Ilhan Omar, Mark Ruffalo, and $6,000 dog MRI bill. No, well, I don't care about the money. Don't talk.
Then why mention it? Why mention it? If you're not worried about the money, why mention it? You're not saying, "Oh, I'm worried about." Like I said, I'm sure you are actually worried about Huck, right? But you're not saying like, I'm more worried about if he's going to pull through. It's like, no, I'm worried about the bill it's going to give me.
Talk about that. Some bad news for Ilhan Omar. You may have seen some grumblings, some rumblings.
I wonder if he's looking at his OBS feed or whatever he uses, right? It's like, am I looking? Do you think I'm looking, like sad enough? Should I pour it on a little more?
But let's get into the story. By the way, email is going out tonight.
Yeah, $6K bill. Whenever he, gladly sent $5,000 to Andrew Wilson, like it was nothing, even though he gave it to Candace
for the 1K free poker tournament.
The 1K
for
what?
All my viewers.
1K what?
1,000 in the prize pool plus 100 on my head, up to 5 times. Totally free to enter.
Again. No denomination.
I need a live count of people that want to play. So the email is going to go out tonight about 4 or 5 o'clock with all the details. Go to thequartering.com/poker.
That's the email that
Sign
we read.
Up if you're interested. U.S. only. Sorry,
free, by the way.
That's the law. I guess they can't pay out internationally, but I need a good count today. So if you're interested, it's going to be this Sunday. But even if you can't make it on Sunday, if it goes good, we'll host other ones, and I'll switch the days around so it can work for more people. But go sign up, and hope to see you in that tournament this weekend.
See? Yep, go sign up. Even if you're not going to play this weekend, go sign up. That way you can give him that affiliate link, and he'll be able to get a percentage, you get a lifetime percentage of all your bets.
Protecting a government employee. I don't know. By the way, shout out to everyone in chat who's been keeping on me on my health journey, and I appreciate all the fine comments and nice comments. I am down 22 pounds with about 100 to go.
Wait, what?
But I'm locked in. Haven't cheated once.
Bro. Jer. Buddy. Lies. Sir, you've admitted to cheating. You've literally admitted to cheating on your diet multiple times. And it's... People cheat on their diet, man. Right? It acts like it's such a terrible thing. It's like, what are you, Superman? Like, it would be inhuman to not cheat on every once in a while. You can have like a cheat meal. I feel like a cheat days are really bad to have, but if you have like a snack or one cheat meal every so often or whatever, that's fine. But it's just like, yeah, I never make a single mistake. I'm the perfect. And this is somebody that's failed countless diets before. Again, I hope you're losing weight, even though you're a piece of shit. I'm always forget people getting healthy. But with how much you're lying to yourself, it's probably not going to happen. Just saying. You need to be honest with yourself when you're doing something like that.
Cut out the booze, staying keto, eating clean.
Cut out the booze today. Maybe that's what he means. I cut out the booze today. He like said it under his breath. Last few hours.
Can't say I feel incredible or much better, but
I can't say I don't really feel much better or anything, but it's going okay. I said these next couple of weeks will show a lot because Melanie, he's not there to, brag to Melanie Mac and bother her all hours of the day and night. Melanie Mac, hey, look, I just had this bacon. Isn't that cool? Nice, Chair.
It is good to see the scale go down, and it's good to
show us
be
the
dedicated
scale.
To not croaking from a massive coronary at 45 years old.
I hope that
federal
didn't
government is
happen.
refusing to turn over records related to an ICE investigation. Excuse me, I did take a drink. My throats are dry. I only have about 75.
Did you say my throats are dry? Oh no, man! How hard has the bull been railing you, bud? He's got multiple throats. He's been taking the bull by the horns.
He's taking the ball by the horn.
I had 90 minutes of sleep last night. Maybe I'm dehydrated from that. I don't know. We'll have to see.
You dehydrated? Oh, I wonder what dehydrates you. Alcohol?
By the way, this next segment is sponsored
Canned
by
Soup, thanks for the
Ultra
sub.
Pouches. Check this out real quick.
Thank you.
This segment is sponsored by Ultra Pouches. You ever woken up and needed one of those pouches or a cup of coffee just to feel like a human? How many
What? You need a pouch or a cup of coffee to feel like a human?
pouches, cups of coffee, and or energy drinks do you need?
The reason I keep this into, he can't take his eyes off the screen for 1 second from this.
During the day, just to stop yourself from crashing or even feeling some form of withdrawal. First off, these pouches are completely nicotine-free and caffeine-free. You're probably thinking, if they don't have those things, what exactly is in them? Well, they partnered with neuroscientists to design these pouches. They use clinically proven nootropics and adaptogens to deliver immediate focus and smooth energy that lasts 1 to 2 hours. With these, I definitely feel less on edge or less anxious compared to caffeine or other choices. And
What? That's all you do is drink caffeine and chew tobacco. Well, I guess Zins, right?
Frankly, I love the experience. For me, with my long days making videos or live streaming, I can keep it right next to my desk and keep myself going all day long without consuming a ton of energy drinks or any.
Notice he doesn't like hold one up. This is a pre-recorded video too. Why didn't you just have one on you to show on the? This is why I keep it up next to me, right next to me on my desk, so it's ready at all times. I'm telling. When we start doing sponsorships, folks, you're gonna see the best ads that's on the internet. And I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Other unhealthy habits. By the way, 90% of users saw significant improvements in their overall focus levels.
90%
focus rates, enhanced memory, smooth energy. I think you're really gonna like it. All right, welcome back in. And another
90% hilarious.
Quick
masters in marketing, by the way. Yeah, exactly.
Massive shout out to
Pandemic.
one of the best apps out there. That is Rumble Wallet.
Right into another ad.
Everything seems to be working now, so I want to give them another shout out. This is a paid advertisement.
The double whammy.
For Rumble Wallet. They're sponsoring this portion of the show. All right, chat, real talk.
Real talk.
Questions, hot takes, stuff you really want me to react to.
Okay, and I just leave this part in because it's hilarious. This last part is hilarious.
Don't bury it in chat. Put it in a rant. Because let's be honest, regular chat flies by.
His face. He just tries to power through it because he knows his chat is just slow as molasses. He just like power.
When you use Rumble Wallet, it cuts through everything.
He looks
Very
so
cool.
depressed when he reads that line.
Cool. Let me know if that promo code is back and working. I know they were having some issues with it, but I think it's good now.
I think someone in this chat like, Jer, I keep trying to sign up, but I keep getting an error, Jer. I keep trying to sign up with your code. It's just not working.
Hope you're doing well. Also, for the Ruffalo story, it's condensed today. If you're new to the chat, you know why. My dog's in the ER.
Wait, if you're new, I
gotta go be with them, even if I'm just sitting in the waiting room, I gotta do something.
Wait, but I thought you said that was pointless. I thought you said you didn't want to get him excited. You see how he goes back and forth on this? Hello? Out of breath again? I mean, yeah, he's perpetually out of breath.
So, if you're interested in my viewer poker tournament, please let me know by going to thequartering.com/poker. There's 1,000 prize pool, 100 on my head 5 times during the tournament.
Again, like
I just only, unfortunately, for
I just like to leave that in because he purposely, doesn't say like a money denomination or anything, right? Doesn't say dollars or euros, fucking Monopoly money. Extruded Plastic Dingus, he almost seems awake when he's reading ads. Philly NW, Jer's parasocial grift. Fake under attack intimacy to sell white label coffee and affiliates he lied about roasting himself.
Legal reasons. It's this weekend, but if it goes good, we'll do extras. So just head to thequartering.com/poker.
Because remember, again, another part of that affiliate program is if you're able to get enough people to sign up through your affiliate link, you get an even better commission. That's why he's trying to really make this a long, you know what I mean? Something that's ongoing and multiple times a week or a month or whatever, right? Because the more people, once he gets that certain threshold of, I don't know how many signups it would be, right? But then he'll get a higher commission.
Put in your name and email. An email will be sent out.
You think he actually cares? I think he actually does to a certain extent. He said that this is so that way he gets to know his chat. It's so funny that Melanie Mac wants to talk about people being parasocial when he said multiple times that the reason why he's doing this poker tournament and other things is because he wants to get to know the people in his audience better. Like, I want to hang out with you guys and get to know you better. He literally said that. Yeah, but he's not the parasocial one.
3 or 4 o'clock today, and then I'll send out probably one each day this week to remind people of the details and give you the password to log in because it's a private tournament. Should be a lot of fun. Hope to see you there. Hope we have a lot of fun. How was everybody's weekend, by the way?
Weekend!
They call me JJ. Yes.
Bring it up.
There is real money.
Uh-oh.
There is real money.
You sure?
It's not credits.
You keep not... Huh.
Your winnings can be redeemed. Redeemed! Don't redeem it! Weekend was good. Beautiful weather, too. It was great. I worked all weekend, finally off today. I think Monday's the best day to have off. Monday is the best day to have off.
Why?
By far. By the way, if you're watching...
Why?
Sorry, I'm at my normal energy level. Hopefully...
No. He's not at his regular energy level. No! Not the energy level, buddy. Oh. He's a low energy buffoon.
I'll be better tomorrow. Hopefully Huck will take a turn for the good. And I'm live Monday through Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern and at 1 p.m. Eastern on Fridays.
You forgot.
Co-host Tuesday and Thursday, although this week Melanie's on vacation.
And next week.
You've never been high energy. That's probably kind of true.
No. Buddy, pack it the hell up. when you're even self-admittedly low energy on your show, you know this is an entertainment game, right? Not that you have to be crazy YouTuber over Mr. Beast energy, right? But to be entertaining, you have to have some level of energy.
That's probably kind of true. To be fair. All right, let's get to this Mark Ruffalo story here. Canada's making threats to America. Okay. Well, Mark Ruffalo has finally woked himself too close to the sun. I know there are a lot of noticers out there in the crowd that believe, certain groups of people run everything. I don't know if I believe all that, but certainly I think it's basically the truth that Hollywood is run by a certain group of people. Well, Mark Ruffalo has finally woked his way too close.
He said, I don't think they do, but they do.
The sun. Mark Ruffalo, the Resistance. Last reminder for today. Poker tournament. 1,000 prize pool.
Ooh, he stopped himself. He almost said dollars. 1,000 prize pool.
500 in bounties on me. TheQuartering.com/poker. Sign up today so I can send you the instructions so you can get signed up and get used to the site. Get some
so obviously
reps
strange.
in. Ruffalo is one of the most outspoken actors in Hollywood. Do I want to keep reading? Oh, no.
Keno Grove alert, folks.
Oh, page 6. No, I don't.
Keno Grove alert. There we go. Ring it up. Keno dub. Now it's the same. It's so funny. It is the same tweet, by the way. But dude, he still keeps bringing it up. Still.
I think we'll just check the archive to make sure you haven't changed anything.
Check your
I
Keno
think that's
archive.
the smart way. We always want to make sure that these people haven't, after the fact, decided they want to change something.
Really? Yeah, we always want to make sure these people don't, after the fact, delete all of everything that they said the previous night. Isn't that right, Jer?
Ripperonis, Ruffalelios, we won't miss you.
Brutal.
I mean, that's my thoughts on it.
Ruffalelios?
Don't care. So with that, I'm going to jump off and go be with my dog.
But why? You just said there's no reason
when
to.
I get back, hopefully, with good news, I'm going to send out the email for the poker tournament. Totally free to enter. Okay. 1,000 in the prize pool, 500 additional in bounties on me. So that's 1,500 in the prize pool. I'll send details. Hopefully you'll sign up.
But then it has $1 rebuy. It has the $sign for the rebuy, but not for any others.
Hopefully you'll be there this weekend. If you can't make it this weekend, you'll be in the next one. And hopefully I'll have better news for you guys tomorrow. Please pray for my dog. I know there are bigger issues in the world. But if you happen to be lucky enough to not have bigger issues, I could use some kind words for Huck right now. He's a member of the team. He's on the show constantly.
You're so pathetic, man.
So I don't want to lose my sidekick.
Dude, fuck you, dude. You suck, man. You actually do.
We'll see you tomorrow.
God, you suck, dude. It's unreal. Sorry, folks. You know I like to keep it tame around here, but yeah, today he's just on another level of awful. Now this is...
Hope you're doing well.
Now this is from today. This stream is like legitimately insane. It's very infuriating to watch. Obviously I cut a bunch out of it or whatnot, but yeah, let's just go through
Hope you're doing well. I had some technical issues on my end. My apologies for being late.
No, by the way, no. He didn't have technical issues. He was 10 minutes late because he's just over here quote tweeting Madam Savvy and Brittany Venti. He's just lashing out on X. I thought he was going to completely skip his stream.
That's something I try to do very often. Today I had some tech issues on my end. I had to restart my computer. So
sorry. Before we start this too, extruded plastic. Oh no, we did read that. Avarian, the best part of him wanting to play poker to get to know his audience is that the host company lets him turn off chat. That is funny. Man, that is very unfortunate. I wish you would see the chat. Yeah, they do let him turn off the chat, but it is going to be streamed. He did say it was going to be streamed. I don't know if he's changed his mind on that or what. But we'll see. It'll be hilarious to see him getting all pissed about being taken out. Jared doesn't give an F about his dog. As a big dog person, screw him. Yeah, it's unsafe. And this is why he's doing this whole shield thing, because it is very hard to come off as, you know, it's very hard to come off as like you're not, you know, trying to talk shit about his dog or something like that, right? And that's why he's doing it, quite honestly, right? Because it's like, well, if I use my dog as a shield, surely they can't criticize me and call me out for it, right? Because then they would look bad. Like, no. But luckily, like, he's at that point to where he's literally hated on every side of the political aisle, on every single spectrum of the political, you know what I mean? All, you know. So, and everybody knows that he's a lying grifter. So, you know, for most people would have been able to get away with that. But luckily, you know, I mean, yeah, he's just not one of those guys anymore because nobody takes him seriously anymore.
Took longer than I had hoped.
Oh, and did I see the Blue American, Jared? Oh, no, we read all of that. Philly and W again. Hey, thanks for all the kicks, Philly. Jeremy Hambley, Parasocial, King, Fake, Under Attack for the Cha-Ching, Affiliate Spam, Drama on Loop, Sob Stories for Cash, the same old scoop.
Huck update.
Notice he always looks down whenever he's making these.
Many of you know my dog has been in the emergency room the last day. He had about a dozen seizures yesterday, lost his vision as a result of that, which is obviously really bad, but it's hard for me to even like process that right now because I'm just hoping he survives. He's only 5 years old. I thought he was 7. I don't know why he's only 5.
Your best friend in the world. Best friend in the world. The way he's going to talk about him, he's like, yeah, maybe it's sad, but you know, he's absolutely my best friend in the world. Well, I guess him and Melanie Mac. Doesn't mention his wife, of course. Your wife, your significant other should be your best friend, but nope, Melanie Mac is. Doesn't mention any of his other dogs. But your best friend in the world, and you just completely forgot how old he was? Maybe if you're just like, I meant to say 6 or, you know, but no, he's like 2 years off. What?
So my hope is, my plan right now is not to even worry about that or think about dealing with that.
Wait, what?
About that or my hope is, my plan right now is not to even worry about that or think about dealing with that.
Wait, why? What do you mean? My plan right now is not... You should worry and think about it. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, is he trying to like cope to seeing like, oh, that's why I'm working right now? Well, working. I calling this working is so absurd to me.
Because a blind huck is way better than no huck at all. The report this morning was that he did not have any more seizures after 6 p.m. yesterday. Which means he's now gone.
Good news.
What? So he had like a dozen in 8 hours, and then so 6 p.m., 6 and 5 and 2. So
no. Oh no, not addition and subtraction. It's Stump and Hambley.
13 hours with no seizures, so that's good. I have no idea the extent of the damage. My concern is brain damage. Obviously, now they told me he's blind. There's a chance his sight can come back, but I'm not really worrying about that. I just want him to survive. And I'm expecting a call any moment for some sort of update. I haven't got one.
He receives a call, by the way.
Yeah, today. So I want to tell everyone I appreciate. And
I wonder if he stalled his stream so that way he could be sure that he was able to take the call while he was live. That is insane to think, but I honestly wouldn't put it past him.
I'm extremely thankful for their prayers. you know, and you know, and I'm just trying to keep it together.
Yeah, because he only streamed for like a half hour or something like that, and they just happened to call right when he streamed.
Some people can't figure out why I'm working during all of this. I have a feeling those are people that have never experienced grief or stress or things like that before. They are.
Yeah, nobody in the world besides the Ham Planet sitting in his mansion in Wisconsin has felt grief in their life before. This guy is beyond parody. Like, screw you, man. You think you're the only one who's gone through grief? And first of all, your dog, thankfully, seems like he's going to be fine. And went through a treacherous couple of days from what it sounds like. But you're the one who seems like you don't understand grief. Working the same day that your father passes instead of being there for your family like a man? Screw you.
Are uneducated people, and I
uneducated, yep.
Jealous that they've never had to go through anything like this in their life. I mean, I worked the day after my dad passed away. The day my dad passed away, I worked.
Yeah, that makes you that makes you an asshole. That literally makes you an asshole. Because when people, we've talked about this a bit before, but since he wants to bring it up again, there is, if you've ever had a family member, like most people on this world, that's, you know, especially if you're like older than 25 or 30, right? You know, grandparents, and that's when people really start passing that, you know, no matter what age you are, right? But anyways, whenever that happens, especially your father, there is so much that needs to happen. It's not just like, oh, everything's taken care of. No, the funeral needs to be arranged. All of the finances have to be taken care of. Your mother, I'm sure that there's a bunch that she needed to be taken care of, that need to be taken care of with her. There is it sucks because not only are you trying to grieve your loved one, but you're also having to deal with all this just other bullshit you don't want to think about, but you have to. But instead of being the man of the family and being the ringleader and making sure everything is handled and done, you went and streamed about Brie Larson's tits. Great for you, bud. Yeah, but everybody else is the one that doesn't understand grief. Like, and going back to work early is one thing, but working the exact same day is insanity.
Maybe it's a man thing.
No, it's not.
Maybe it's a Midwest thing. I never thought it was weird.
It is.
You know,
it's beyond weird.
What else?
And what you don't, you're literally trashing your audience. He's trashing his audience. I guarantee everybody on the world, well, I should say, I guess mostly everybody, is going to take off to be with their loved ones when a tragedy like that happens. Right? And his audience, I guarantee all, or if not the vast majority of his audience, takes off when their loved ones have passed or had a tragedy or something like that. So now you're shit talking your entire audience. Hello, dummy. Hello, low cowbell. Let's bring it out for him. Hello, dummy. You're talking shit about your audience. Does he not think about that?
What's he supposed to do? Am I supposed to sit in a chair and stare at the wall and cry?
Yes. Yes. You sit there and you be with the person. You be with your dog. So that way he's not sitting there in a strange room surrounded by strangers while being deathly ill all by himself. He has somebody that he knows that's supposed to love him, that comforts him while he's in a very trying time, in a very potentially life-ending time. Because imagine, this is why I'm saying, I'm sorry for getting worked up here. Because imagine, and I'm glad that this didn't happen, but imagine he did pass and you weren't there for it. But you should have been. You're busy streaming to 100 people, 100 real people, not your 7,000 nonsensical bullshit Rumble front page nonsense. But no, you're just like, oh no, I was busy streaming to 100 people about Mark Ruffalo being woke on Twitter. Yeah, but we're the ones that don't understand grief. Pathetic.
You know? I don't get it. You just got to stay moving forward, and you grieve.
Not the day of. Going back to work early is one thing, right? But the day, we've said enough on it, this guys.
If, you know, in the times in between. Not to mention, I'm staring down a $12,000 vet bill.
Hold on. Sorry.
Not to mention, I'm staring down a $12,000 vet bill.
And there it is. There it is. He's broke. Broke in rich people terms, right? Because obviously he's got money for where he's living and everything like that, right? But he's in massive debt and he needs to work. That's the real answer. That is genuinely the real answer, is that he needs the money. And his business is failing. His channel's dying. His coffee brand coffee is in the gutter, doing horribly. And man, like I said, man, there's very few people like on like the internet, but that you would say this about, but you genuinely deserved your downfall, man.
So taking time off work adds extra stress. It'll all be worth it if he's okay. But I don't know what else to do. So if people think it's weird, maybe I'm just weird. I don't know. But I feel like,
I don't even know if weird's the word for it.
Like, you know, I'm hoping he gets out of here, so I need to work and sell some coffee and
this guy. Absolute mockery. And then laughing right after. Look at this. Need to sell some coffee. Hey, buy some coffee. Buy some coffee if you want Huck to live.
You know, do my other stuff, and then the second the camera goes off, then I'll be sad. You just got to compartmentalize things in life, I think, as an adult.
That's not what compartmentalization is. That's not what that is. Big support, let's go for 1,000 gigs. I literally work on critical defense contracts. I would take a month off at least if my dad died. Jer is a pathetic cuck. Exactly. And I apologize for our band not playing right now. But big support, let's go. It's like there are people, and also I was actually listening to Madam Savvy, and she made this point as well too. There are people with jobs far more. I mean, you're a YouTuber, buddy, but there are people with jobs far more purposeful than, especially than being a damn YouTuber, that take time off, right? But no, he can't. No. People that are doing actual important work out in the world would take time off to be with their loved ones or to grieve the loss of their loved ones.
And he was already on meds for seizures. The meds had him down to having one seizure maybe every 2 months. And then he had like 4 back to back to back to back. And I took him to the emergency room at 2 a.m.
Here we go. Full breakdown again. Yep. Full breakdown yet again. Mm-hmm. Give him all the gory details.
And then he had 7 or 8 more at the emergency room. And you know, Huck's my best friend. This may sound sociopathic or crazy or whatever, but like,
how old is he then?
He's the only friend I care about.
Dude.
I mean, Melanie's my friend too, and I care about her too, but.
Really? That's what popped into your brain? That's what popped into your brain was Melanie Mac? Not your wife or like actual real friends in your real life? You really don't have any actual friends, do you? Dog Mel, I mean, maybe wife is after that. We don't know.
That's my guy, you know? I looked
What about the other dogs?
At the spot next to me where he sits every show. He comes to work with me every day and coming to work.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's such a liar, man.
Without him, has felt extremely sad and lonely. Huck's my.
It's been a day, dude. So, it's been a day. Really, it's extremely sad and super lonely.
My whole life. And I hear that, why don't you have kids, people? I don't have kids. I have Huck. He is my child.
I mean, that's a weird thing, saying, why don't you have kids? I mean, yeah, you don't have kids, but saying he's your child. Oh, buddy. 1 second, guys. Sorry, 1 second. All right, well, sorry. Yeah, sorry, he was buying a pen. Can't chew your pens, bud.
So, I don't know. So we'll do the show today.
Control your child, Don. I don't know. Like I said, I you know, we love our little gentleman Baxter, obviously, right? But I know some people out there about like having their pets call them kids. I don't think he actually means that anyway. Wait, what the heck? Actually, turn that on.
No more sad update, but I give updates, you know. So a lot of people say, well, do you overshare? Blah, 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 blah. Well, I think some of my viewers care.
All right.
Updates, you know. So a lot of people say, well, do you overshare? Blah, 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 blah. Well, I think some of my viewers care.
They shouldn't. Who cares if some of your viewers care? That is your parasocial. I'm sure there are some viewers who care about my real life, but too bad. Oh, buddy, no. Don't do that, bud. I'm sure there are some people. Okay, no. That doesn't mean you reach for it further, bud. So I'm sure there are people who care about my life, viewers, but sorry, not going to happen. You tell them no. They shouldn't care about your real life, Jer. And you shouldn't be divulging your real life to them. And definitely not. Definitely not to the level that you do.
So,
right. Ride the guy with the 10. Thank you so much. Coming in with the hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
I seriously don't think Jer is. Okay, here he comes. The Tasmanian Devil has made his way. Hold on, folks. The Aura Farmer is back. I seriously don't think Jer is capable of showing any actual empathy on any level. Even if he tries to fake it, nobody believes him. He's just an emotionally draining person. Modest Dono. Hey, Ryan Hass, thank you so much. Modest Dono on behalf of Ludwig Horsecack, tracking up to 50 inhales off to the side. I'll catch the replay of the stream tomorrow. Cheers. Hey, thank you so much, Ryan Ass. Appreciate you. There is a stout replay crew that I see in the comments. Thank you all. Hey, shout out to the replay crew.
You know.
Make sure you like the YouTube as well too. If you haven't liked the YouTube stream, by the way, folks, I appreciate it.
End of the day, I feel like keeping people.
Here we go.
You know, I think some of my viewers care, and so And
notice he didn't say like most of his viewers. Just because some of your viewers care doesn't mean that you should provide them that information.
You know, at the end of the day, I feel like keeping people.
That's a terrible reasoning for it, by the way. That's an awful reason for that. And oh my goodness. You want to hit it, Baxter? You want to play the band?
You are a legend.
He did it.
That's two.
Hey. There we go. Good job, Baxter. That's no way you hit the right one. Conspiracy. Hold on, folks. Okay, there we go. The hair is good. Conspiracy of everything but the app. It's one thing to grind through those tough situations when a shitty boss is forcing you to work, but he's his own boss, so he looks like a jackass. That's a good point, too, because, yeah, there are genuinely people. That's a good point, too, that should be brought up. There are people who are actually struggling, right? Who it sucks. You know, they have to work through losing their father or, you know, mother or loved one or something because they're living paycheck to paycheck and they genuinely cannot miss work, or else they'll miss rent, or, you know, won't be able to buy stuff for their kids or whatever, right? So, you know, that's why it's just such a slap into the face of people who are actually struggling out there. I don't know, but he just doesn't think about that. He doesn't care.
Abreast of the topic.
Oh, and Clark. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I almost missed that, Clark. Oh, did I miss a couple of these? Oh, I'm sorry. Remember, he said he does not care about his wife. He wanted to get a 2-bedroom apartment, and that's it. He did say that. Yeah, he did. Nana Feeder. Jer only cares about lying, gooning, and weekends. Blue American. I did read this earlier. Okay, nice.
Now, speaking of abreast, at the end of the day, I feel like keeping people abreast of the topic.
Guess what he's talking about here? As somebody who is... Now, this is supposed to be somebody who is on the cusp of losing a loved one, is in grief, right? But he's making a breast joke about Dolly Parton dying. You can't have any empathy for what her family's going through right now, given what you're going through. Oh, thanks, Wormy. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in, folks. How the heck are you doing?
Now, speaking of
you made it for our quartering segment, folks.
No, that's a terrible transition.
Yeah, he's talking about Dolly Parton, by the way.
Abreast, at the end of the day, I feel like keeping people abreast of the topic. Now, speaking of no, that's a terrible transition. Terrible transition. Well, some sad news to report today, but
turn on the sad face. Turn on the sad face. He was literally just joking about it. Then, like, you know, he always takes those deep breaths. Oh, well, sad day, everybody.
So I thought I would take the opportunity to highlight the positive influence that has been left in its wake. It's just been reported that Dolly Parton has passed away.
This is like some sociopath type stuff, man.
Now, I'm no fan of country music, but Dolly Parton was so iconic.
All right, I can't deal with him talking about this. Yeah, we did mention that at the beginning of our broadcast. Actually, that's one of the first things. That was the first thing we brought up. Actually, was the passing of Dolly Parton. 'Cause she truly was, you know, just a second there. Like, she truly was one of those figures that it's very rare nowadays that kind of transcends like politics or, you know, just anything. Like, she was just across the board, just like, you know, well loved by so many different people out there. So.
Of this moment, but
it's very, very rare these days.
Felt it until now. It is an honor that
look, and look at this. So he's watching Dolly Parton's. Her family uploaded this on her Instagram. He doesn't even watch it. Doesn't even pay any attention to it.
With absolute
just grifting.
Pride and great sadness, but sadness lies with us, not with Dolly.
Man, yep. What can you?
I cut it short, but yeah,
hey, you know.
Buddy, what are you doing?
That's
nobody.
She's an all-time legend. All-time.
Uh-oh.
All-time.
All-time? Don't do it.
All-time. All-time legend.
No.
Right, for those of you mocking my sick dog in chat.
What?
Mocking all-time legend. Right, for those of you mocking my sick dog in chat, Cool. I hope that makes you feel better.
Does this make you feel better? Because here's the thing, you can't complain about it when you talk about this shit on the internet, because you can't only receive the prayers and the nice comments, right? You gotta know people are gonna give you shit about it too, right? But he's got to pay attention to it, so that way he seems like, it's like, see guys, I'm just so persecuted. All these people just, attacking me for my dying dog. Don't you feel bad for me? All these people persecuting me.
I hope that you find Christ. I hope that
have you
feel
found?
better. This is me acknowledging you. See, I see you. You got the attention.
I hope you find Christ.
You needed in life that you never got from your parents or the opposite sex.
But what? Jer. No. Sir, you've been with one woman your entire life. Man, these people that think that sex is just somehow some mystical creature that everybody's out there getting it, buddy. All right.
But
but seriously though, don't go and like you said, definitely don't go harass this guy. Definitely don't go talk shit about his you know what I mean. Like I said, his dog didn't do anything, man. His dog didn't do anything. His dog's just out there, unfortunately having to live with the ant planet.
Come in here and mock my dying dog really shows who you are.
See, this is what he's doing, is that he finally gets his chance to have the moral high ground, right? He finally gets to be like, it's like, man, can you believe these guys? Oh man. He gets to take his frustrations out on somebody.
Not really an own for you. It doesn't upset me. It makes me feel sorry. It makes me feel sorry for you.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. Yeah, you're definitely not seething at him right now.
And I hope that you never feel the pain and stress.
This whole sanctimonious act it doesn't fit you, dude. Everybody knows you're a liar, grifter, scammer, piece of shit. Nobody's buying it. Nobody's buying this sanctimonious nonsense.
Of that, it sucks. It's the worst feeling in the world.
A rare water.
But I hope.
You notice a lot of his streams, he's just been doing energy drinks again.
I hope you find Christ.
Have you found Christ? When did you get baptized yet? No. Stop it, you fake Christian. Scoats McGoats. Is this the first time he mentioned his dog being sick? He's a chronic oversharer. He tells us when he stubs a toe. Yeah, he's been talking about it the last couple days.
I hope you do. I don't know where you would be in life.
Oh, here we go. Still seething, Adam. Yep, you definitely beat the troll, Jared.
What has happened to you to want to spend your time during the day doing that? It's sad.
Yep.
But
I don't know what's happened to you to want to do that.
Anyway.
Oh, no, not the seethe smile. Not the seethe smile. No. Oh.
Anyway, let's get to the next topic. Okay, let's go here. Oh, yeah, the Target story is pretty funny. Okay. Sorry, I got to put a coffee ad in the Target story. Hopefully,
no. This is the most disgusting thing I have seen this man do. You are about to watch literally the most disgusting thing I've seen this guy do, and that says something. That seriously says something.
Makes me Sorry, I got to put a coffee ad in the Target story.
Do you?
Hopefully Huck makes it out, but I'm going to have to sell a lot of coffee to make up for that vet bill.
No. Jer, you suck. You suck. You suck. You suck as a human. You suck as a content creator. You are just a suck. This is crazy. Actual scumbaggery. It gets worse.
You know, own the haters. Buy some coffee. Coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Oh, sorry, folks.
You know, own the haters. Buy some coffee. Coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Yeah, but you're worried about your dog. But no, you're more worried about owning the haters?
I highly recommend Blueberry Cobbler or Silky Ultra Dark Roast. Prayers for Huck. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you.
Yeah, talk about owning the haters.
Tim and Crowder already covered the Target story. Well, this is the drawback of having the 2 p.m. Eastern time slot. Sometimes that happens.
And also, remember that insane grift later. For later. Remember that for later.
Drawback of having Tim and Crowder already covered the Target story. Well, this is the drawback of having the 2 p.m. Eastern time slot. Sometimes that happens. 2 quick updates. The email went out yesterday to everyone that wants to participate in the free poker tournament. 1,000 in the prize pool plus an additional 500 in bounties on my head. Every time you take me out, you win 100.
Goes from grifting his dog's illness to sell coffee. That's straight up what that was. Grifted your dog's illness to sell your dropship white label coffee. Straight in, thanking everybody for their prayers, thanking grifting Christians into praying for you, and then straight into getting them to try to gamble. I mean, this guy's the best Christian on planet Earth.
You can sign up at TheQuartering.com/poker. And I sent an email out. I've sent several emails out on how to sign up. I think there's this is US only. And there's
now for the people that missed earlier, just to reiterate a bit here, this poker tournament, what he's doing is he is signing up for you with a affiliate link. It's like affiliate referral link, right? And what it does is that it marks your account. If you create it with his link, he gets a commission on all of your bets for life. So him stating like I'm not getting anything for this is a lie. It is a lie, and he knows what it's an implied lie. It's a full out lie because he's trying to basically put it out there like I'm not getting anything for this, but it's a lie. He could potentially get thousands of dollars for that.
14 states where you can't participate. But the next tournament I do, I'll look for a different host and try, if this one's successful, then I can go to a different host that's available in every state. And hopefully more people can play. But for right now, most of the United States.
Hey, more people, more commissions.
States is allowed to play. It's Sunday at 6 o'clock. Even if you can't make it or whatever, go sign up because
and from what we've seen, like this seems like it is not it does not align with YouTube's TOS. So I don't know what YouTube might do when they find out about this nonsense or whatever, but
do it again. We'll host it on a different site, maybe a different time.
Because he's put this in multiple videos of his. From what I've seen on the YouTube TOS, you're not supposed to just because he's having them go to his website. He's not having them go to a registered poker website.
And also, Coffee Brand Coffee is my coffee company.
Another?
If you've been waiting for a moment to try one of our many delicious blends, now would be a good time.
CBC ad, poker ad, CBC ad.
Now would be a good time.
Really?
We need to sell about 12,000 bags of coffee to cover Huck's bill. So,
piece of shit. I apologize. We like to keep it a little we like to keep it a little more PG, if anything. I mean, not crazy PG, right? But this guy is really, I don't know. This was super infuriating today. Buy coffee to save my dog. It was like a meme that people were saying, because it's just more like, there's no way this guy would be that much of a dirtbag to genuinely do it. but he actually became beyond parody.
Now would be a great time. Just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. The only place you'll find these roasts. Truly a small business.
The only place you'll find these roasts. What?
We're getting our fall roast ready. So our spiked jack-o'-lantern's coming back. Our hot butter rum's coming back. Our gingerbread's coming back. Our vanilla sugar cookie is coming back. But blueberry cobbler, our dark roast.
Yeah, guys, if you guys want Huck to survive, make sure to buy some coffee.
Our silky ultra dark. We have decaf. We have double calf. Everything you could want.
Because I'm not going to be able to afford his treatment if you guys don't buy coffee.
Coffeebrandcoffee.com.
And he laughs it off. He laughs it off. He's sitting there like laughing and chuckling like it's a joke.
No, I'm not going to grift off my sick dog. But definitely.
That is literally what you just did. That is. This guy is insane. You just did that multiple times. Not once, not twice, Nate, 3 times. I mean, at the very least. Absurd. I couldn't believe. What do you think that is? Okay, buddy. Thank you.
Wouldn't hurt to sell a few bags today. We'll put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of coward POS laughs at somebody's sick dog? Well, you know, it's okay. Let's just we'll stay on target.
Oh, really? Why'd you read it then? Why'd you read that then? No, he read that chat because that's what he wants to say. But he wants to act all sanctimonious and all, fake Christian. So he's going to read that chat so that way, he gets that point out there, but then be like, oh, no, it's okay. Shut up.
That's 5 gifted.
War24 Angel, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. And Rye the Guy, buy my coffee brand coffee, save my dog. 1 purchase equals 1 prayer. Not far off, man. Brutal. Big Bolivian cack. The hell is going on with the back of Jer's hair? Yeah, we've been wondering that for a while. It just keeps growing and growing. A variant with the 5. I hope I find Christ too, so I can chill with him at Jer's wholesome Christian poker tournament.
We'll stay on point here. We'll stay on the main news. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are having a good week. We want foot pics if you want us to buy coffee. Hey, look, if we sell 200 bags of coffee today, I'll post feet.
But also, hold on. He said before that they've sold hundreds of bags of coffee in less than a week. That would be nothing. Selling 200 a day. What are you talking about, Jer? Uh-oh. Stepped on your foot again. Another rake.
Mel is on vacation this week and next, I believe, and then she'll be back.
She's at leadership camp, folks. Don't worry. She'll be back for the midterms. She'll be back for the midterms.
A lot of people falsely think that woke has been defeated, that woke is quote unquote dead. It actually isn't.
Who? Please show me anybody in mainstream media, like YouTubers, who out there is saying that woke is dead. Literally nobody but you. You are fabricating this entire storyline. Raving Howler, thanks for the resub, man. Or thanks for this. Oh, no, just new sub. Thank you.
By the way, how's the culture wars going for Target? You can see Walmart, who's relatively stayed out of it, stock crushing over the past 5 years.
No. So in order to talk shit about Target, he's talking about how well Walmart is doing. You just did a video about how bad their business is and how nobody's spending at Walmart anymore. He just did that.
Target collapsing. They don't even use X. They pay $1,000 a month for this gold check mark, and they haven't posted on X since 2025. I guess because Elon man bad.
Oh my God, here comes this insane phone call. Get ready for this.
I don't even understand.
Here comes the phone call, folks.
I don't get it. Hold on, I got to take this as the vet.
Now, I cut out a lot of the dead. So what he does is he goes on and off of mute. So what he does, and so some people thought that he was off mute the whole time. No. It's more disgusting than that. He would be muted, and then he would unmute whenever he would say something that he wanted the crowd to hear. But it would be like, there would be like a minute of silence, and then he'd say something, then another minute of silence, and then he'd say something.
Hello? His eyesight's back. Okay.
Yeah. So like I said, I skipped some of it, right? Because I didn't want you sitting, but it was literally like a minute in between him talking. But then all of a sudden, oh, yeah.
His eyesight's back. Okay.
Oh, after all that anticipation, his eyesight's back, Chad. Okay. Then he has him on anticipation again for a minute.
So you think he's going to come home then?
Let the chat know.
Not today.
Oh.
And if he can come home at 1 in the morning, I'll go get him. I'll come get him in the morning, unless you think he's got to stay.
Yep, make sure the chat hears that. Hey, Chad, did you hear that? That I said, it doesn't matter what time that he needs to be picked up. I'll definitely go pick him up because I love him so much. And
till the next morning.
It's so disgusting, man.
I mean, I can check. I can like call it like 10 or I can call like 10 or 11, see how he's doing, and then if he's okay, I'll come get him at like if it's 3 in the morning, I'll come get him.
Yeah. I don't care what time it is. I don't care what. Did you hear? Hold on. Was I close enough to the mic? Did they hear it? Pathetic.
You know.
You know we can hear you.
Is it?
See? And then he mutes. Dirtbag. Scumbag. This is insane. So this is what, and I'm wondering, he said, is it? All that we heard is it? And I'm wondering if he was asking, it's like, is it as bad as we thought, or is it as, I'm guessing that's what he was asking or something. I don't know, obviously, right? All we heard was, is it? So I wonder if he didn't want the chat to hear, was asking, it's like, what, is it actually bad, or is it actually, but yeah, I don't think it's a fake call. I genuinely don't. Because he started his show late. I think he started his show late so that way he can make sure that the phone call was going to be on live stream. And but yeah, this is so gross, man. Oh, it was playing.
You saved the bill for last.
Yep. Then he unmutes again. Oh, you saved the bill for last? Then, oh yeah, so he unmuted just to say that. And then muted right back up again.
$8,000 more or 8,000 total? Oh, okay.
Hey, did you hear that, chat? Did you hear that, chat? 8,000 more? Got to sell more coffee. Got to get more poker signups.
That's fine. Just send me the payment link and I'll pay it.
See, chat, see how much I love him? I'm paying it no matter what. It's so... I don't think it's fake. It's just so performative, man. It's so gross and performative.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He is about to make his nomination for Razzie of the World. Yeah, because it's terrible. It's a which they would say Oscar, but it's more like the Razzie, right? Because it's so bad. But
okay, and then I'll go. Yeah, if you can call that in, I'll go pick it up personally, like this afternoon.
I guess he's talking about medicine. It's like, yeah, that's what everybody has to do. Actually, it's like some, glorious deed. You know what? I'll actually go pick up his medicine personally because that's how much I love him.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Okay, thank you. All right, bye. He's going to be okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep, lather it on. Performative. Here we go. It's so bad. You're so bad at this, too. Not a single tear. Not one tear.
He's gonna be okay.
Choking it.
He's gonna...
Where are the tears? Not one damn tear.
Be okay. He's gonna be okay. Okay. We'll go.
I'm glad he's gonna be okay. Genuinely, right? Like, obviously, that's not what this is about. We're glad that Huck's gonna be all right.
Back to the story.
It's unfortunate he has to go live with this joke of a man.
Okay.
Sniffling. God, you suck, man.
All right, so
it's like, dang, I should have gotten some fake tears for this.
It looks like maybe Costco almost killed my dog.
What? Insane. What a twist. Costco killed my dog now? It wasn't the woke left? Oh my God, I forgot to bring it. It was kind of there was somebody who made a wild thumbnail of his where it said, "The woke left killed my dog." I wouldn't put it past him. That would have been less cheesy than these ridiculous grifts that he just did. Jay Davis, thanks for the gifted on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. And Josu, and the best actor award. The best actor award goes to someone else. Exactly. Prim, thanks for the new membership. We love Don Flurgandy, folks. Many people are saying tremendous things, frankly. They are.
So we recently changed his prescription for phenobarbital to Costco. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
He's choking up.
And
still not a single tear.
Checked his phenobarbital levels in his blood, and they were at basically 0, which is equivalent to him not taking it for a week.
Wrong. We looked at this. And hold on, give me 1 second. Actually, said, but it was like a day, or sorry, not a day, but a lot of it's done or gone within the day. After 15 to 20 hours, only a small amount remained. So I'm wondering if it only happened if he forgot to give him the medicine for a couple of days. I don't know. Of course, hey, well, maybe we can get some real vets to actually weigh in on it and not whoever he's talking about.
Which is not true. I mean, I give it to him every day.
Really?
I never have seen him.
Now, so Jer's the one that's responsible for giving him his medicine? That's the worst possible situation.
Spit up a pill.
Oh, wait.
I never have seen him spit up a pill. I'm going to have those pills tested. I don't know if anybody on the internet knows how to send a pill in.
Reload the Zen
to get it tested, but I will pay whatever it takes to get those pills tested. We just started having them filled by Costco last month. That has to be it. They gave us the wrong pill, or the pills they gave us were older and expired or something.
So this is another thing I saw on Madam Savvy too. Well, if that's true though, Costco should be able to easily pay for it then. Costco will absolutely pay for your vet bills, if not more, to be honest, if not far beyond that. So why don't you take this to Costco? And let's be real. Do we think the odds of Costco giving him fake or bad medicine, even if it's expired, by the way, it doesn't just completely lose potency. It just loses some of its, you know what I mean? It's degraded. It's not like it just doesn't work entirely, right? But anyways, but what do we think is more likely to happen? That Costco is giving away fake or faulty pills, or Jer forgot to give Huck his pills? Yeah. And you're going to go on your platform and accuse Costco of giving you bad pills. That is a serious allegation. Well, man, imagine somebody made that claim about him without any proof or acknowledgement. Oh, and Gator, thanks for the 500 kicks. This is not when I would be crying. This is when I would be happy. I would have been crying before, thinking my dog's going to die. It's actually a very good point too. That's a very good point too. Yeah, you would actually be. Yeah, he tried to act sad whenever everything was all right, rather than acting sad when you thought that he was probably going to not survive. But then you're getting sad when you think he's gonna live. Oh, and Chairman, thanks for the super chat. Imagine you are Jer's dog and you have to listen to and smell to that lolcow 24/7. The poo smell, the sniffing, the sniffling, the crash outs, and the poorly cared for.
Do not have the dog take phenobarbital, results in diminishing motor functions. He takes Leva. He takes that second pill already on top of it.
So he takes another pill to counteract some side effects of the other one.
I think Costco mixed up the pills.
That is a crazy allegation.
I think Costco.
This is a serious one.
Mixed up his pills. I'm almost positive. He gets it twice a day. He's never puked it up ever. And the other pills he takes are working. So if he was puking up that pill, it was Costco. It has to be.
Well, no. Hold on. No. Well, you just said his other pill, one of his other pills, is to counteract the side effects of the first pill that you're supposed to be giving him. So you're not going to notice it. If it has no side effects to counteract, you're obviously not going to notice it. And then the third one, an allergy pill. Well, allergies don't just always, right? It's for, I don't know what he's allergic to, right? But it's like, usually it's for, allergy pills are usually just for like outbreaks or usually or stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know.
He takes,
and you know, he's not going to just be breaking out constantly every single day.
2 other pills, his allergy pill and that Levi whatever pill. And I wonder what I'm gonna look at the stamp on the pill. There's a stamp on the pills. And send the pills to U.S. drug test centers. Okay. That has to be it. Yeah, there.
Well, hey, there you go. If that's it, then you don't have to grift your audience to buy coffee, because Costco would absolutely pay every dime of that bill.
There is an ID on them. I'll check it after stream. That has to be it. It has to be.
Maybe he realizes he doesn't actually have a big audience anymore, because if he did, this would be plastered everywhere. Like, making a claim like that to millions of people? Crazy. Sleepbox with a 10. Parasocial manipulative BS. Disgusting behavior. You're all right. Where is it? Oh, there we go.
That has to be it. I mean, that has to be it.
Oh, yeah, he said this like 5 times in a row. Uh-oh. Don't do it again, Jer. Don't.
That has to be it. Anyone want to buy some coffee?
What? Psychopath. First of all, if you actually thought that, your next thought should be like, I'm suing the hell out of them. Your next thought would be, oh, if that's actually what happened, I'm suing the hell out of them and they're definitely going to be paying for Huck's bills. Smile.
I want to buy
just cheesing left. Yep.
Coffee. I didn't want to buy some coffee. I need to sell 10,000 bags real quick.
Man, he genuinely just does not have like whatever it is, like social, like to understand social cues and like what's actually funny or what, like, you know, like that like double penny joke that he said about Count Dankula. He just doesn't understand like the line of like, I don't know, like what regular social interactions look like, sound like.
Just my theory.
Because I think that he thinks that actually was like a funny joke. I'm going to sell, I know my dog just died. I'm going to have to sell a lot of coffee. Make sure you go buy my coffee brand coffee to save my dog.
Just my theory. Just my theory.
Looping.
All right. Sorry for that.
It's like, did I milk it enough?
Where was I?
Did I milk it enough?
All right, well, sorry for I had to separate the video there, but it looks like, I don't know, Target does not even use X, so I can't look for the various backlash. Oh, it came from Target News. Okay, I guess now that I'm seeing it, it is. By the way, if you're watching live, I'm going to end the stream after this so I can update my wife. Huck's going to be okay, but I've got to pass that information on quickly, so I'm going to end after this segment.
Are we going to talk about this right here?
This is how you're acting. Was just deathly afraid for Huck's life and grifting your coffee. Yep.
Right, yeah. You didn't see these same people offended. You didn't see these same people offended about the tuck friendly you know, the tuck friendly
oh no
swimsuits.
Uh-oh.
You didn't see that.
His brain froze, folks. Hold on. Give him a second. Yeah. If anybody remembers our opening videos.
You didn't see that. All right, guys, I'm going to go. I got to give my wife the update. Feel free to buy some coffee.
Wait, so this whole time, instead of letting your wife know that your dog is going to be okay, you're streaming instead? This is another reason why you don't stream the same day as all this is going on, because you're waiting for calls, you're talking to family members, there's so much going on, and you're going to be unfocused. The work you're going to put out anyway is going to be of poor quality. I mean, it's always poor quality with this guy, regardless. But
that would be real nice. Coffeebreadcoffee.com. Feel free to buy some coffee. That would be real nice. Coffeebreadcoffee.com. Or join as a member at TheQuartering.com/join. I'm totally revamping the members area. Melanie and I started doing members videos, and we're going to have those. That's an incredible... I wasn't going to launch it until the backend's completely done, but it should be up this weekend. There's a members-only Discord, and we're going to have a members-only forum for people that don't want to use Discord. My favorite flavor is probably the blueberry coffee or the silky ultra dark roast.
Yep. Buy my coffee to save Huck.
But
I'm not going to be able to afford Huck's treatment unless you buy my coffee.
We're totally revamping the members area, adding a bunch there. That's a great way to support the channel. In fact, it's the single best way because all of that money goes to Melanie. And
Coop. Special Huck flavor coming in next month.
As opposed to, sharing it with ads or super chats or Rumble rants or anything like that.
You don't get those.
It would be amazing if you sign up there, join the
That's
members.
what's so hilarious. I think he got like one Rumble rant throughout this entire stream. God, man. You so deserved your downfall. You suck, man. This is towards the end of this one as well, too. But, man, is there anybody? I mean, I'm sure there's others as well, too, that deserve their downfalls. But, man, this guy, he's so well-deserved, man. Your channel's dying. Your business is dying. Pack it up, man. This is sad. It's disgusting. It's gross. I'm so glad it's not working. And your whole grief fest just turned into nothing. I am genuinely glad that your dog is okay, because your dog doesn't deserve that. But
area, Melanie and I are restarting members-only videos in 2 weeks and members-only streams.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To give people the value that they're paying for.
I wonder who told him about that. Hey, who told him about that, folks? Who told him that his website was a sham and that his customers weren't getting what they were promised? This guy.
Everything is all fixed and works great. It'd be incredible if a bunch of people want to stop in there and join today. You get a huge discount if you sign up for the year. But that goes directly towards supporting the show. Directly. We'll do a formal launch of it in 2 weeks once we have the members videos, but given the current bill I'm facing, I figured I'd give it a quick shout out. We have the members videos, but given the current bill I'm facing, I figured I'd give it a quick shout out.
The bill I'm facing.
All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, the people that are actually, that genuinely out there are struggling, and the people that are genuinely out there struggling to make ends meet, and they are slapped with a $10,000 dog bill out of nowhere, and they honestly have to make the decision of putting their dog down because they can't afford a $10,000 bill. But you sitting there in your damn mansion, throwing off $5,000 to Candace like it's nothing, then try to cry to your audience and grift off of your sick dog. Like I said, folks, I'm not, the Ham Planet is the exact type of person why we started Channel 404. Because we see grifters calling out grifters, right? So that's why we go so hard on this poo pants cuck. You deserve your downfall. Sayonara, buddy. Pack it up. Your career's over. And it is all gone.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
Soon enough, buddy. Jesus. All right, folks. Well, there was, I did cut up the Saturday, his surprise Sunday stream, but I think what we're going to do is call it, go on to our Jerry segment. The fans need to see Jerry. I think it's Jerry time, folks. And I'm telling you, if you have not caught a Jerry segment yet, there's a reason he's becoming a fan favorite. I'm not joking. You need to at least catch or watch one. I know it's late by the time we cover Jerry. Catch the videos as well too that we release on, because they are wild segments. I'm not kidding. Yep, we see everybody's chanting Jerry. It is Jerry Banfield time, ladies and gentlemen. So, everybody, if you have not had the pleasure of meeting him yet, well, I would like to introduce you, your new dating coach.
Say hello to your new dating coach. He's Jerry
Banfield. Jerry Banfield, the man with the plan, ladies and gentlemen. And quite frankly, you just don't know how bad you need him in your life. And just to give you a quick rundown, just in case you have not been acquainted with the great Jerry Banfield. If you were looking for, here's just a few of his channels: Jerry Banfield Show, Jerry Banfield Dating, Jerry Banfield Games, Jerry Banfield Music, Jerry Banfield for Creators, which used to be Jerry Banfield YouTube Coach. He changed it. Jerry Banfield ICP Crypto, Jerry Banfield Crypto Reviews, and the collaborations are back. Maybe it was like bugged out or something, but so he's got something for everybody, folks. He's got something for everybody. I'm waiting for the Jerry Banfield women's coach next. Oh, he actually is offering like life coaching for women or something. He talked about it or something, right? But a dramatic discussion coming in. Thank you so much for the support. And War 24 Angel with another 2 gifted subs. War 24 Angel, I'm gonna have to make sure I get you our VIP badge, because that is before I forget here, because that is incredible support throughout just this last day alone. I appreciate you. There we go. War 24 Angel, congratulations on the VIP badge. And if you are a I'll take a look at those later too. Dramatic discussion, thanks again as well too, sir. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Winston, the e-girl respecter. This is infuriating. I've gone through every pet. Throughout my life. Die on me. I did everything for them and love them all more than anything on earth. That's another thing too. I think it's because for people who genuinely care about their pets and like have had to go through stuff like that, it's just such a slap in the face. And it's what he didn't realize. Like he was shit talking his own fans when he's talking about, like, when he said the reason he didn't take off and he was still doing his show. He's like, I guess these people just have never had grief in their life because he didn't take today off. It's like, hello, you're shit talking your own fans, because all of them would have done the same thing. Hilarious. Maybe he realizes his fans are gone. All right. Anyways. So yeah, these are all of his different channels. It's hard to keep up with all of them. It really is. I'm so glad my ex-girlfriend cheated on me. People will always, they'll like reach out and be like, hey, Jerry's latest video was so crazy. And I'll be like, I don't know which latest one you mean, because he's constantly uploading to all of them. So it's hard to keep up with them all.
Make money off of that.
But anyways, all right. So this is the one we wanted to. Let's take a look at this short real quick, though. I made $90,000 in a month, and
I made $90,000 in a single month online. And the crazy thing is how fast I spent all of it. I spent tens of thousands of dollars on ads to try and make more sales. I paid my friends like $10,000 to help me out with everything. Then I paid my mortgage.
Wait, what? He paid his friends 10 grand? Jerry, you're looking for more friends? I wonder if he's what yoga studio does he go to? I'm just gonna like run into him like, oh man, hey, do you happen to like games and ICP crypto? Become best friends. Hey, you wouldn't happen to like ICP crypto, would you? Oh no way! I never find
the rent, the taxes, and
become
bought
best
a few
friends.
other things, and all of a sudden, the $90,000 is just gone. I made
it vanished. Alrighty. So anyway, so that was just a quick short, but this video is wild. All right. This face just says it all. Those eyes. But yeah. So this is the first one that I've seen him do from his house. You need a new recliner, buddy. Look at this. What is this? Is this a... Did he just like fill up a bunch of pillowcases with cotton and like stack them on top of each other? What is this recliner?
It's August 21st, 2026.
Ah, shoot. Hold on.
It's August 21st, 2026. Here with me, full-time YouTuber Jerry Banfield. And I always hope that my videos will entertain you, keep you unexpected. You won't know what's coming next, unpredictable, and be very real, raw, and authentic. What's alive and well for me today? Well, I just texted 6 women that I'm working on, having dates with, or that I've already had a date with, and I'm trying to get another one.
What? 6 women? Oh, I always forget to do this, but yeah. Hey, I always forget to farm myself as well too, folks. But like the YouTube stream if you haven't already, folks, and get your subs in and support local news. Support local news today with Channel 404.
And I included sending the Queen a message asking if she wanted to take a walk this weekend. You know what? Didn't her. Whatever happened before doesn't matter that much. I'd love to see her again. And I've got several other women. One woman said,
several?
Thanks for the message, but I'm not available for that. Thanks for sharing. So I sent her a message.
Wait, what?
Not available for women. One woman said, thanks for the message, but I'm not available for that. Thanks for sharing. So I sent her a message. She sent that a couple of days ago, and I'm like, well, you're welcome. Let's see if you're available today for a walk. I like taking a walk with women. To me, is a great first date. And it's funny. It's nice to kind of diversify my emotions between messaging. I also have a woman I have a date with tonight. So that's 7 different women I'm all interested in going out with. And if
7? This man is getting it in. We will inseminate today.
Feels good. I feel very grateful for it all. And duh.
The only question I have at this moment is do those 7 women know that they're dating him? That's the only question I have at this time, folks.
To the men's AA meeting last night, and I shared my, even at a more authentic, crazier, graphic level than I do here. And there was a guy there, and him and I went to a place called Sober Bar in Gulfport afterwards, and we had a great time.
All right, now he makes some interesting comments here. Him and another guy just went, he's talking about him and another guy went to a sober bar.
Sat at the bar, chatted with the bartender, which is just, there's all sober drinks in there. There's no alcohol, and there's no like THC or Kratom or Kava or any of that either. They have food that's good, and it felt really nice to just be out. He's not working that much now, and I made over...
Wait, sorry, I saw this dramatic discussion. I would pay to be a fly on the wall at Jerry's AA meetings. Oh, absolutely.
$300.
I go through alcoholism just to get in those AA meetings. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know people deal with very real issues with that.
Be out or Kava or any of that either. They have food that's good, and it felt really nice to just be out. He's not working that much now, and I made over $300 yesterday, which I was really grateful for. And I'm like, I got you. I managed to spend
Ballin'. Made $300
over $100 at Sober, which I was really grateful for. And I'm like, I got you. I managed to spend over $100 at Sober Bar between I got 3 non-alcoholic drinks, and he got 1, and I bought his food, my food, and I gave a $30 tip also. He's like, bro, why would you give
a $30 tip? He paid for him and his friend, the man, him and this other guy's meal? Jerry?
You might be gay.
He's getting there, folks. I feel like we are on this journey with Jerry. I feel like every day he's getting closer and closer to the truth. A big juicy tip. Oh, maybe that's what he said.
A $30 tip. I'm like, because it's abundant. Because I got it. If you got it, better flaunt it. Because it's like T.I.
You don't got it. You made $300. So you made $3,000 that day. And he's in like $100K of debt.
You can have whatever you like. Because I got credit, baby. Because YOLO. Because
I got credit.
The bartender I'm giving a $30 tip to, you know, she essentially put on a great show, had a great conversation with us, with the other people there. She made drinks. It was fun.
So he's unironically the guy, like the Mark that they talk about whenever they talk about like waitresses, you know, doing the whole shebang for tips or whatnot, right? He's he's that guy that it works on.
And there weren't that many other people there to tip her either. So it felt good to give that tip. I'm like, why wouldn't I tip $30? Like, I'd feel cheap if I tip less than $30. I think the total cost was like $80 and I gave like a $30 tip.
It was an $80 bill. And he tipped $30. Hey, any waitresses, follow Jerry around. He'll fund you.
And I feel so good tipping.
I'm actually very big on tipping too, but that's wild. That is beyond the pale.
And when you have enough money, it's just a desire to share it with other people. And I feel like everything's just starting to blow up for me financially, where I'm super grateful. You all loved that vlog I did a couple of days ago where I titled it, you know, at 1 a.m. I sent this one last message. And that's AI. Like, I use AI to roll through everything I said in my video. I'm like, find the most clickbait best title for this. Like,
so he actually chat GPTs all of his titles?
You know, that gives you an idea of what the emotional payoff is in the video. So I don't even know what it's going to be when I do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty big on tips too. I feel like if you ever like been like a waiter or waitress or worked in, service like that, I feel like you tip pretty well, but
AI is
which I did when I was in high school, so
incredible. Oh man, Jerry, this vlog's all over the place. But AI is incredible. Oh man, Jerry, this vlog's all over the place. Texting girls, AI. I'm at the bar with her. I also invited another guy friend out to sober bar last night, and he's like, "Oh, I can't make it."
You might be gay.
Jerry, he's getting there, folks. 2 nights, 2 dudes. Jerry, you have now self-admittedly had twice the amount of dates with men versus women. Just saying, Jerry, you said one night, like you've had 2 days, you've went out with 2 guys now. I mean, obviously not went out with, but you know what I'm saying? You've had dinner with 2 gentlemen. And in that time, you've had no, dates or meals with women. I'm just saying, you had twice the amount of dates or meals with men than women.
I got plans. And it's cool. It's like, I feel a little emotional.
Something to think
I
about.
would have liked to see him, but you know, when it's funny how emotionally invested I was with all these women before. And now it's like, hey, this is just a person I'm inviting to do something into my life. And I love having women in my life. I'm finally enjoying and having fun with the dating process. You know, being diversified is working well right now, but I hope to be all in with one woman someday, and I'll let her choose me. Instead of me telling a woman that she's my queen, I'm going to let her say that I'm her king. And I'll let her choose me before I let go of any of the other women. And it's fun. The uncertainty of it is fun. The tension.
Remember, folks, it is time to bow and all hail King Jerry.
Bow down, heathens. Hail the king. Jerry Banfield is coming through.
Jerry Banfield's coming through, folks. Bow down.
It is fun. My friend was telling me, he's like, man, I just kissed this girl and I felt so nervous. I'm like, good, that's tension. And that's what you want to have attraction. You want tension. Like, ooh, there's this tense energy. That's what makes it fun. It's actually anticipation that often is more satisfying or punishing than the thing itself. Like, you know, when you're in trouble with your parents and they're telling you what's gonna happen, like often knowing the punishment's coming is worse than actually dealing with it. I love it. I remember arguing with my ex. I'm like, stop threatening and controlling the kids with what you're doing. Like, she's a great woman. There's, she
threatening the kids? Wait, what are you talking? Don't worry, it's not what you think.
if she had her own video, she could share her side of the story, but she doesn't.
Okay, so he starts talking about his wife's parenting on his YouTube channel. No. Or his ex-wife, I'm sorry. Which makes it even worse. Maybe be worse if she was still your wife, but don't talk about your ex-wife's parenting on your YouTube channel. Hey, Gator, thanks for the gifted sub, man. How you doing? A variant, so basically he made $300 and now might be gay. Hey, we support him if he does. Just saying.
But I was annoyed. I'm like, I hate how you control the kids with this threatening, this manipulation crap all the time. You don't have to do that. And what I love now is now that
Oh no, somebody outside? Oh no, is it the queen? He's looking out back. Oh no.
have the kids, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I see them most other days, I parent the kids how I want to. And I say, look, kids, this is where I'm going. Follow me. This is where I'm at. Let's go. And I help them see they're making choices. Like, if they want to stay home from school, I tell the kids you can stay home from school any day for any reason. I don't care.
What? That is a wild way to parent. And so his oldest is his daughter who's in middle school. Black Kane, one thing with addicts is their addiction starts in their teens or 20s. They don't develop a personality. Perfect examples, Jer B and Jer H.
Just understand, though, like you stay home from school too many days, you're going to have to make some changes. You might not be able to go to that school anymore. And it's,
wait, what? What? That's your... Hey, middle school daughter, if you just know you can skip school whenever you want, but if you skip too much, they're probably going to kick you out. That is crazy.
It's amazing. They almost never want to stay home from school, and they're incredibly healthy. And it's like they're following my example. I'm incredibly healthy. The kids are incredibly healthy.
I'm betting their mom is telling them, "Hey, you little shits, get to school. Ignore your dad."
And we don't hardly ever have fights or anything with each other.
Or they never want to stay home with them. Don't say that.
Like, I get along so smoothly with my kids. Another woman.
Oh, there's one thing I had to fix. His audio was screwed the entire time. I don't think he watched the video back before he posted it. But yeah, I had to realign the audio like 4 times.
And is going to get to experience an even better version of me than my ex did. And I see how important it is that I lead in the relationship. Because I love my leadership. My leadership is solid. How I wanted to parent my kids, my ex was not on board with it. Now I get to do it. Like in the morning, they take a little while to get ready. I'm like, okay, kids, can we leave now? And I just make requests and I persist. Like, okay, can we get out the door? It's 8:10. Can we leave now? And I don't have to threaten them or say, we get out the door. And like in the morning, they take a little while to get ready. I'm like, okay, kids, can we leave now? And I just make requests and I persist. Like, okay.
Oh, you're the parent. You're the parent. You're supposed to be in charge and tell them when and where where they have to be, when they have to be there, when you got to leave.
Can we get out the door? It's 8:10. Can we leave now? And I don't have to threaten them or say, I'm going to take away video games if you don't get out the door. I hate that. Can't stand that threatened, fear-based parenting.
So, by the way, so that's what he was talking when he was talking about his ex-wife was like, parenting through threats and manipulation. That's what she's talking about, because she's like, I'll take your game away and stuff like that. Like normal parenting stuff. Like, hey, if you don't behave, you're not going to be able to play games. Teaching consequences. If you don't listen and do things you're supposed to do, you're not going to be able to do the things that you want to do.
I just made a dating video today talking about how I made a leaderboard for the women I'm dating. And what's funny is, that kind of sounds ridiculous on the surface, but it's honest and it's working.
And hey, just be fair. I'm not a parent, right? But some of this stuff just seems like straight up like obvious, to say the least.
And the women shift places on the leaderboard every day. And it's like, it's gotten
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
like, and the women's on the surface, but it's honest. It's talking about how I made a leaderboard for the women I'm dating. And
the leaderboard.
What's funny is, that kind of sounds ridiculous on the surface, but
It is.
it's honest and it's working. Like, and the women shift places on the leaderboard every day. And it's like, it's gotten fun. I remember earlier this year, I wasn't having fun dating. I was suffering. I was being miserable.
I think the queen is still on that leaderboard, but she's already said she's not interested. This is what I'm saying. I don't know how many of these people that he says he's dating know that I don't know how many of them know that they're dating him.
Now I'm having fun dating, and I'm having fun with my business. I'm so glad that somebody came in yesterday, and you can see them on the leaderboard at jerrybanfield.com. They spent $327 on my website.
Oh, he's polycule maxing. Do you think he's starting a harem? My leading theory is that he's eventually just going to become a cult leader. I'm just saying. That's my theory. We're going to see the ICP cult, the ICP crypto cult coming in. Just saying. That's what he's really starting that cryptocurrency for.
In a single day. And it was awesome. And I really, that financial support seems like it's coming in abundantly. And I'm also thinking, who are these podcasts brought so many viewers across several of my channels? I'm like, how do I replicate that? How do I find more channels that will react to my content? Like, I have reaction-worthy content. How do I find more channels? I'll be happy to pay a channel hundreds of dollars.
Hey, there we go. We're here anytime, Jerry. I'd be happy. If you want to pay me to watch these, I mean, I was already having plenty of fun doing them anyways, but...
Like, who are these podcasts, even though a lot of the videos they made, try and make me sound bad with...
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, those are the guys that reached out to him to buy his unlisted video to the Queen or whatnot. But, yeah.
Whatever they say in the thumbnail. And even though the Queen said she was... I guess she was either aware of them or watching them herself.
I wonder if he's heard about us yet. I wonder if he knows about Channel 404 News.
Even though, some of you might view it as negative, toxic publicity, it also is... It's publicity. Like, I will take it. And
I mean, hey, fair play to Jerry. Hey, if he sees it as all these people covering him as hey, publicity is publicity. And if he's taking it in stride, hey, fair play to him, man. He's taking it in stride. Can't hate on that. Oh, Black Kane, thank you. His leaderboard is a collection of their teeth. Oh no. Rengara, thanks for the super chat. You got me hooked on this guy. In one video, he says he doesn't trauma dump to his kids, and then with the Queen, he trauma dumped to his kids. Yeah, exactly. And then the one we watched was it our last Jerry segment from our last broadcast? He was saying that what did he say again? Oh yeah, he had talked about he made YouTube partner or whatever, and then his daughter was like, "Oh yay, we can afford rent now." That's so sad, but
like, I wonder if I could actually get some positive publicity. I wonder if I could pay some YouTube channels that have audiences. I'd easily pay a channel with this audience the size of who are these podcasts, hundreds of dollars.
How big are they? How big are their audience? Do we have a similar? Are they way bigger than us? Do they have a similar audience to us? Are we smaller than them? I genuinely don't know.
For a single video, off my business credit card, I pay them to react to my content because I know my content is special. It's a little different. It's authentic.
I'll say we don't get as much viewers as our our intro and like as our quartering segment for our Jerry segments, right? They're late at night. But I will say, Jerry, we average about for when we're watching Jerry segments, we average about 1,000 on anywhere from like 1,000 to 1,200 from when I look at the metrics, anywhere from about 1,000 to 1,200 on YouTube, and then anywhere from 300 to 400 on average, maybe a little bit more on Kick whenever we watch Jerry. Just saying.
And there's people, all you have to do is see me one time, and you're going to go check it out yourself. And I'm grateful for that. Like I have, at least 7 women right now. I'm I'm chasing. Now, I'm not chasing too hard. I often send a text maybe once a day, a fun, flirty text consistently. I want to meet in person. That's always what
Okay, they usually get about 700 to 800. Okay. Please look up WATP. Okay, I'll look them up.
I'm trying to do. I want to meet you in person. When can I meet you in person? If I can't see a woman in person, like the number one woman on my leaderboard, I can't see her in person for a week. So that every text is designed to increase her attraction, to show her I'm putting in effort, and to get her ready to meet in person when she gets back. At the same
I thought he was about to say to get her ready for insemination. Every text of mine is curated carefully to get her ready to meet in person. That still doesn't sound great.
same time, I got a date with another woman to increase her see her in person for a week. See a woman in person, like the number. I want to meet you in person. When can
wait,
too hard?
hold on.
You know, at least 7 women right now. I'm chasing. Now, I'm not chasing too hard. I often send a text maybe once a day, a fun, flirty text consistently. I want to meet in person. That's always what I'm trying to do. I want to meet you in person. When can I meet you in person? If I can't...
Jerry, no! That does... Jerry, I don't know if you're meaning for it to come off like this, bud, but that is scary. I need to meet in person. I need to meet in person. You need to meet... No, we need to meet in person now. Need to meet in person. Need to meet in person. Need to meet in person.
See a woman in person.
That might be a red alert, folks. That might be a red alert.
Like the number one woman on my leaderboard, I can't see her in person for a week. So that every text is designed to increase her attraction, to show her I'm putting in effort, and to get her ready to meet in person when she gets back. At the same time, I got a date with another woman tonight, though, and I'm hoping she can take the number one spot. I'm hoping we have so much fun that, you know, maybe tomorrow she'll be the number one.
I'll say it again. This guy's brain has got to be wild. Just imagine, like, hearing this guy's thoughts and being inside of this guy's head for, like, 10 seconds. You'd live 5 lifetimes.
On my leaderboard. And it's fun. And I love, like, I went out last night, and yes, I spent $100, and I had a little bit of sugar in my drinks, but I had fun. I came home, and I'm like, that was awesome. Now, my mind was saying, oh, for a dude that's borrowing money every month and plotting out cash advances and balance transfers, you shouldn't be out spending $100.
Yeah. No, Jerry. Oh no. Yeah. Yes. That is exactly. Yes. If you're plotting out cash advances and transfers just to make it through, yes, you shouldn't be tipping $30 and paying for everybody's meals.
Just having fun, buying another guy drinks who's in some ways in a better financial position than me. Like, he's making less money, but he also doesn't have any debt.
What?
And his expenses are really low too. So,
Jared, what are you doing?
You could argue it's like, you know, he should have probably bought me stuff. But it's like, no, because he was hesitant. He's like, oh, I don't want to pay like $20 for a drink. I'm like, bro, I got you.
He's making smart financial decisions.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, we got him with again. We got to hit him with it.
You might be gay.
Hey, but if you are, we're here for the full Jerry adventure. You know,
I'll buy it. Yeah. Because when I take a woman out, I'm
his full journey, you might say.
I heard of stuff too, and I love when a dude takes me out. This guy.
Folks.
This guy a month or so ago, maybe 2 months ago, we went out to Grand Hacienda. And I mean, the meal's only like, my meal's like $15 probably. But he paid for it. And
he wants some sausage.
He wants some sausage, folks. He's going to get him some sausage.
It felt so good. I'm like, I love when somebody takes me out and pays for me to eat. I love it. It just feels good. Like, It feels good to give, it feels good to receive, and it feels good to observe kindness.
It feels good to receive? No!
He wants some sausage.
He received the sausage.
And generosity also. So to me, we should all be maximizing maximizing what we're given, maximizing what we're open to receiving. And I'm grateful I've opened my website up to receiving a lot more, and people are giving it. And it's funny, so many people said, oh, you shouldn't be dating. You've got kids. You have a business. You need to get your finances right. I'm like, no, dating is the most fun part of my life right now. And the more...
Oh, no, he's absolutely a power bottom. One of the other leading theories is that he's actually AI. And that's actually not a bad theory.
Fun I have dating, the more fun I have in my business.
AI or alien life form learning how to be human.
The more fun I have in my business, the more I'm going to create better content. And like this, me dating has been the hook that has brought a lot of new people in. And I've got dating coaching on jerrybanfield.com now. I am so thrilled to see whoever buys that first. $969 for a month of dating coaching. That's...
What? Okay, Jerry, Jerry, you're losing me, buddy. $1,000 for your dating coaching. Buddy, you hire a matchmaker. You use a matchmaker, sir. And you just got out of a 15-year marriage. Like, you're recently divorced. And which, like, hey, you know, I'm just saying, it's like, of all people you want to receive dating advice from, I'm just saying. Hey, I hope he finds love. I hope he finds love, though, folks.
Already making my day just thinking about somebody buying that. And that's the secret to manifestation, is to feel joy and excitement and anticipation now for what's coming.
And that's what I'm just like, is that like the first thing he tells you to do? It's like, all right, step one. Now you gotta, after paying me, you have to pay a matchmaker. Like, wait, what? No.
And I'm playing tennis. Oh, so that's 8 women. So there's a woman at tennis. I think they just matched us up again today. Let's go.
Wait. Okay. So
I'm going to be more clear with her. Like, I got her phone number and tried to schedule tennis. I invited her to do something else. But I'm going to ask today, like, look, I think you're single. Is that correct? I'm not going to say it like that. I'll probably say, hey, you're...
So he's putting her on the board, but he hasn't ever even asked her out yet.
Super friendly. You're giving me single vibes. And then we'll see if she's like, oh, you know, I got a boyfriend or something. It's like,
see, so I'm wondering how many people on this board of his know that they're on the board, or are even single, or have even dated him.
Okay, well, you know, then I may not try as hard to play tennis with her, but tennis is something I want to do, you know, man or woman. That's something that is valuable by itself. You know, this one woman wanted to be friends with me, but I'm like, we don't have anything to do. Like, you know, I want to date you, but if you as a friend, you and I have like nothing to do between the two of us. What would we do?
Jerry. All right. I'm going to say this is a huge red flag. I'm just saying, Jerry, you don't want to date. If you can't think of you doing something with somebody, or, you know, you have nothing in common or whatever, you don't want to date them. If you're dating to potentially marry and have kids again, shouldn't you want to marry your best friend? So if you're dating, you want them to be like your best friend, right? So you should be wanting to hang out with them and just do stuff and hang out, you know. Now, you know, so it's like, if you can't even have anything similar with her, but you said, it's like, well, I don't want, you know, there's nothing for us to do besides date. It's like, well, no, why would you date her if you know you don't even have any, you know?
And I don't want to be friends with women anymore. The women I already have as friends, I'll keep, but I honestly don't want to make new women as friends. Because I don't want to, when I have another woman that is going to be my wife and have kids.
Oh, yeah. So if you didn't see the Jerry roast, we found out that, so he has at least 2 friends that are women. One of them is his massage therapist. I'm not kidding. One of them is his massage therapist. Then the other one is a woman that he hired as a life coach, but then asked her out. But she turned him down. And she was like, why would you ever think, I swear to God, this is crazy. But she said this on the video. He's like, yeah, Jerry asked me out, and I was like, what would ever give you that idea that I'd want to go out with you? That's actually what she said. Brutal.
I don't want to be that husband that's got these women as friends. Like this guy recently was sharing, how he was interacting.
Oh yeah, it was. Oh, I forgot the girl. The girl was also had talked about how she was like struggling with not wanting to be on this earth anymore. That's all I'll say. It's like, but she was a life coach.
With these women at work, and this woman sent him a picture, and he's already got a girlfriend, and it's like that's just a bad situation. And I don't want to get into having a crush on another woman again. When I'm enjoying going to yoga right now, because I'll probably stop going to yoga flows, or I'll go to a yoga studio where there's like, married women, gay guys, and old ladies or something, and straight.
No, don't say it, Jerry. We got to. We can't. I'm sorry to hit it with you again, buddy, but what? Now you're going to the yoga studio with gay guys, bud.
Guys, whatever. But I'm gonna try and avoid being around attractive women, especially in an environment where
now he's trying to avoid attractive women. Jerry, okay, this is insane. You're almost there, buddy. Come on. Just take that last step out of the closet.
or something could happen. Because, I want to be more loyal than I was with.
Oh yeah, and then he starts walking around his house. Obviously, he was saying he just doesn't want to talk to women. Was it attractive women, I guess, in that, situation anymore or whatever, unless they want to date or whatever.
My ex-wife. I want to be a better husband next time than I was last time. And, to me, that's what keeps me going in life is I want to do better. I want to
orange walls? There's orange walls. What is this?
Have more fun. I want to have more joy. I'm excited. I'm curious as to the next thing that's going to happen, I'm really excited for where my life's going. And that's what I hope transmits, because one thing I'm good at transmitting emotion.
This house looks a little too, this is like serial killer clean. Does this not look like Dexter's apartment?
Like when and emotion is so important. Like this one woman I just invited out to take a walk.
Yeah, what are the orange walls for?
She said, no, I'm not available for that. Thank you for sharing, though. And I take that as an invitation that I'm going to invite you out for another walk until you say yes or until you say stop messaging me. I left her feeling an intense amount of emotion. She was very upset, but she also seemed pretty turned on. She was mad. She was mad last time I saw her. Like she could hardly talk. And a lot of us try and avoid any situation where we catch serious feelings, but to me, it's important to be able to.
She got turned on. Hey, Rengran with the hairspray fun.
For hairspray.
In an older video, he said he got kicked out of the yoga studio because the women complained, and he only does yoga for women. And yeah. I think we talked about. I can't remember which broadcast it was, but I do remember that. Yeah, one of the women complained about him.
Handle feelings, and anyone that can inspire a lot of feelings in you. That's someone that might be special. It's kind of rare for people to...
I mean, it depends on what kind of feelings. If they inspire hate in you, probably not.
Me feel anything. Like the average person doesn't make my heart move at all. And then
I mean... Okay, I think our odds of AI just went up. Odds of AI or alien life form just went up a tad.
The current woman who's number one on my leaderboard, she on the phone conversation, she nearly brought me to tears with what she was saying on the phone. And it wasn't the words. It was just the beauty of everything she said and what it meant and like the little insight in her life it offered. It brought me to tears. I was like, man, this is a beautiful woman inside and out, heart, mind, and, body. Like, man, that's so beautiful. At the same time, I was also looking at, the liabilities, the downsides, and I'm like, I hope this works out. I'm not going all in on her until she's ready to go all in on me.
Many people have been critical
She's going all in on him, folks.
about the amount of feelings I have. And one reason I'm able to be successful on YouTube, like to start 6 new channels and get, over 500,000 views, 5+ million impressions, 5+ million times my video showed on brand new channels. You know how unusual that is? And the secret to that is that I have a heart and I'm able to communicate emotion in my videos. And that's why a lot of us go to movies, because we want to feel something. We watch TV shows because we want to feel something. And I make videos that I hope help you feel something. And I want my videos, my goal is to get you excited for life. Dude, and oh my God. So I went to the tire place yesterday.
Does Jerry get you excited for life? Wait, what a transition. I'm here to get you excited about life. Oh yeah, by the way, I went to the tire shop. Wait, what?
Forgot for life. Dude, and oh my God. So I went to the tire place yesterday. I forgot to mention this in my vlog, but I watched something that totally turned my mind upside down about something I've had really long held beliefs about.
You think you like DSP much more now?
And I'm not going to mention it specifically. If you want to ask about what that is in jerrybanfield.com/chat, I'll be happy to tell you there.
Oh.
I'll just tell you what I watched. You can see what you think. It's amazing how in life, sometimes you could see or hear a single thing and you've thought a certain way your entire life, and one thing you see, one thing you hear leaves you disoriented and thinking, oh my God, I have no idea. Like, wow. In one moment, your whole perspective on reality shifts. Like where you thought somebody was the bad guy, and all of a sudden you're like, wow, this guy's...
What's he talking about?
A hero, a saint, someone who's been villainized.
I thought he was talking about Andrew Tate because he actually is an Andrew Tate enjoyer. But he said something about watching a TV show, though. I didn't see anything TV show about Andrew Tate. I don't know, but I'm trying to think of anything that came out recently.
And demonize as much as you could want. It's like, wow, this person, there were some serious virtues, and you could see in a certain light they are a saint. It's like, whoa, what else don't I know? And then to look around and feel like, if there's an imperial system,
The Austrian painter, no. I hope
in a rebellion, we're in the imperial system. Like we are the conquering, oppressive side that dominated and destroyed everybody else and everybody else's opinion, that absolutely crushed and annihilated all kinds of other ways of life. So it's time to go pick my son up from school. I'm going to go hang out with him. I also played some video games for like the first time since I got sour on video games the last night I played. I live streamed Buried on the Jerry Banfield Gaming channel, Jerry Banfield Games channel. And that was the night the Queen had first started to pull away, and I felt so sad while I was gaming. And I hadn't played any games since then for like a month. So I sat down first thing. I wanted to play last night, but I was ready to go to bed when I got home. So I got up today, first thing, I'm like, I'm playing some video games today. And it's funny because I thought at a lot of points in the past I had like a video game addiction and all this stuff. But it's like today I'm I haven't played in a month. I really want to just play some video games. So I hopped on and played Saros on PlayStation 5.
I need to catch one of his gaming streams.
It was so fun. But after like 30 minutes too, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to do my work. So it's really nice to be able to play video games, have fun, date women, make money online. It's a great lifestyle, and that's what I'm trying to help all
snapping necks, cashing checks, and playing games, folks. He's living the big life.
All of you get and share and inspire you that you can build a life for your dreams. And I know some of you think I'm an insane person, but others of you think I'm a genius. So if you think I'm a genius, get...
All right, 1 in chat if you think he's insane. 2 in chat if you think he's a genius. And hey, 3 if you think he's both.
Closer to me. Join my chat. Schedule a call with me. Like, talk. Join the school community. Get in there. And, if you think I'm insane, maybe one day you'll see the genius in it. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Hey, thank you, buddy. Okay, thank you, buddy. Hold on, bud. Okay, Lady Snowblood. Hold on. Baxter. Hold on, Baxter. Thank you, buddy. Hold on. Alrighty, thank you so much, Lady Snowblood, coming in with 1,000 kicks.
That's
Come on.
1,000 kicks.
Appreciate you, 1,000%. Jerry joined Tate's Hustler University. I honestly, I wouldn't doubt it at all. Okay, he's aura farming, folks. Hey, Baba Booey with the 500 kicks, completely off topic, but totally worth it. Season Yo Funerals. I was taking a look at what you sent. The only thing is, I think it has music. I don't think I can watch it because it probably has. Wait, maybe it doesn't. Oh no, it's muted. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's the only thing is it's yeah, I can't listen to the music. I mean, we can take a look at it real quick. Ooh. Give me 1 second, folks. Here, we'll take a look at it real quick. It is kind of wild. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. What is this? Wait, why are there goats? There's baby goats? I want baby goats at my funeral. What the heck? That's a lot of red. Oh no, he stepped on the goat. No. Oh no. Alrighty, we're out of there. All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed tonight's slamming of the Quarter Planet. Yeah, but seriously, that was just today. We've seen this guy do some disgusting and terrible things, honestly, right? But today was the wildest grifting I think I've seen on the internet in quite a while. The music shouldn't be too loud. All right, so, but yeah, I don't know. I hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. I really hope you did. Oh yeah, let's get a little Baxter break in here. Alrighty. Hey, Pre-Dawn Corpse, thanks for the support. Get your support into Channel 404 News, folks. To somebody who actually is our co-host, ladies and gentlemen, to Baxter. Hello, Baxter. Oh, he's got his tie on, don't worry. He's in uniform today. Wait, where is your tie? Oh, there it is. You see his tie? He's in uniform. Yeah. He's tired, folks. Oh, okay. All right, so thank you for joining me tonight, folks. Thank you for all the support. I really do appreciate it. Pre-Dawn Corpse, thank you so much. And everybody that came in, Gator, and seriously, all the incredible support has been great. Hey, we do our most. Hey, these producers around here, they're not doing anything. It's all Flurgandy around here, all right? I do the production, I do the clips, the edits, I do everything around here, all right? But hey, I definitely enjoy putting these shows together for you folks. So thank you so much for coming by Channel 404, the fastest news growing network, the fastest growing news network on planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen. We are on a mission to Uranus and beyond. It is in our sights. We're going to be there soon enough. But anyways, we will continue to be going supersonic. Till next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. My name is Don Flurgandy, lead anchor, Channel 404 News. And stay classy, Internet. Goodbye.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through, right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy, Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404, and the whole world tunes in today.